wait off at the sidelines while I was sneaking.
Yeah, instead of charging in.
I did hear that they've nerfed bows, which is a problem.
Yeah, for some reason I could shoot bows in the pre-patch of Valheim, and my aim was pretty good. Now it's a bit shit, and I've got to aim a lot higher than what I used to do to hit things further away. So I'm gonna have to get used to that again.
I think they probably just saw all the data of people just killing everything with arrows and thought, no, we need to change that.
Oh yeah, knee-jerk reaction to nerf it all.
Yeah, make it, balance out the weapons so people aren't just all killing everything with bows and arrows. Which I can see what they're doing.
Yeah.
I think they also changed the tower shields so they're actually useful now.
Oh, really?
We all looked at that and went, why would we do that? We can't parry.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
What?
Because, we all had bucklers, didn't we? Because you could actually parry with a buckler.
Yeah.
Whereas I think now they've changed it so tower shields might not be able to parry, but they're actually useful.
There is a new mechanic that I've not got the hang of yet. There's when you get hit, there's a little tiny heart that appears and a red bar that seems to drop down then vanishes again. I've not figured out what that is yet.
Okay.
So then when you parry, you block the blow, of course, and then reflect the creature so it staggers back. Okay. But this red bar appears with a little heart on it. I'm thinking, what is that? I've not really read the patch notes to find out, but I don't understand what that is. I mean, it happens every time you get damaged with melee or anything like that.
I've just realised Chris is here.
Oh, yes. Hello. Hello, Chris. How you doing, mate?
I'm alright. Just had to get the boys sorted. He's not thinking about my wife's dealing with him now. So.
Okay, mate.
Okay, back with food.
What you got?
Hash browns and pizza.
Hash browns?
Yeah,
not hash browns are like hash brownies.
I have no idea. Oh, hash browns.
Hash browns.
Took me a minute to grasp what you were saying. Hash browns.
Okay. Well, still nice, but...
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, game won't be quite as interesting.
No.
True. But to be fair, I think it's better if the GM is eating those.
I've had me crumpets
with
peanut butter.
Oh, he's had crumpets. He can't fit in hash brownies.
Just going to speak from experience for a second. GMing while high does not work.
Oh, I love that. That's brilliant.
I'd like to experience the GM that's high, though. I think it'd be fun. Might not be productive, but fun.
No, it's not productive.
Oh, yeah, but you get some functional stoners, so it could be quite interesting.
True.
I've been drunk and GM'd.
Some reason that does work.
I have.
Yeah. I mean, thinking in D&D, they work hand in hand.
Yeah, there has been a time when I've been drunk and I've been GMing. I think it was Warhammer, yeah, because I was trying to pronounce the German names and I was just struggling to do it. And I was like, I know how to say it, but I don't know how to say it now. I'm drunk.
Vladimir.
It was like, I came up with some other name. I was like, nope, that's not it.
It's Ben. Wish my name was Sven.
Is everyone here? That's going to be here. Is Steve coming?
Steve is still away. We'll assume that he's en route shortly, probably.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, we'll...
He's like me. He's got kids.
Yeah.
True.
Okay.
Fucking pain in the asses. I love them, though. Don't get me wrong. I love them. That's the problem.
You've arrived in Eisschatten, which is the Mootland capital. It's a beautiful little city, really. Think Hobbiton out of the Shires in Lord of the Rings, and that's roughly the kind of view that you're going to get. There are local bakers and merchants, all mixed in with houses where people live. To keep the grass short upon the knolls of where the houses are, sometimes you will see a couple of goats chewing away. It's a overcast day with light drizzles possible. There's a chill wind that blows from the north, and as you step off the boat, it's midday and the market is already bustling. You've given your orders to Strigium and Sundrum to travel up and down the Ava, or the Ava Reach, buying and selling trade and cargo. They have now a full hold of grain, and once you have departed, they will shove off and head downstream to make the best of the rest of this day to get to the next city, I believe, which will be Averheim.
What?
Just for the sake of it, I would probably write them a very brief letter of introduction, just sort of explaining, they are acting on behalf of heroes of Nuln and all that good stuff, just for the sake of it.
Because we got rep.
Okay.
We got
Case they get pulled.
reflect it.
Okay. So, guys, is there anything you wish to do before the boat departs?
Nope.
And you guys head north to Fort Oberstrye.
I will grab my mule.
Okay, so Keen, you've got your mule. If you look in the players, you'll see vehicles, and you'll find your mule there.
Okay.
Drumlock, on
Hello.
this journey, you have been reading your father's journal.
Oh, I have been.
Journal.
Yeah, if you look in my handouts, you'll see it there.
Journal. My handouts. Oh,
Where
wait.
Where are you?
It is indeed in code.
It is, yes. You know that your father was a member of the Messengers Guild, and you also know that he would often write some of his journal entries in the Messenger Guild codex. But without knowing the codex, it's nearly impossible to decipher.
I need to pay people. Would there be anybody local? I know this is Halfling Town, so not likely that there's going to be
Halfling
anybody
Town.
local. Halflington. Anybody local that's going to be able to help with this, or not likely? I guess
Um,
they'll look around.
If you do a gossip test for me, please, I will see if there's anyone here, or if you can find anyone. There are dwarves around. You never know, there might be a branch of them. You ask around some of the shop people and some people in the market about any messengers of the Messengers Guild of the dwarves, and they all just draw a blank. And they've not even really knew these kind of people existed.
Right.
And if there were any in town or in the city, then they haven't made themselves known to anyone.
Okay. Well, I'll just keep carrying the diary with me for now.
Okay. Is there anything? I'll go down the list. So, Dwemlock, is there anything you wish to take off the boat, off the barge, should I say, or
Yeah.
anything you wish to get out of the city before you all head off?
I would definitely make a point of making sure we get those fucking healing drafts.
Yes, that. Make that a thing.
Okay.
I still don't
That-
have access to the bow.
Healing's good.
But if you can, I'd probably make sure we all have at least one each. Between the six of us.
How many have we got?
I think it was 9.
Oh, wait.
There are in total 9 healing drafts.
Okay. How many of us are there?
6? 6.
Eeks? 6.
6? Zwei. Nope, that's 2. 6.
I'll tell you what. We get one each. And given that I'm the only guy, the only healer here, would it be an idea if I carried the spares to dish out to people that need them?
Makes sense to me.
That's a good idea. Where do we put our items?
In trappings.
Ah, thank you.
Right,
Where
how
do
do I drag a healing draft into...
Well, someone's just done it.
What, how?
Right.
What?
If I do... No, they've all gone. So somebody's taken them all.
Someone's taking them all.
Well, who's done that?
Anyone who... Look in your sheet of who's got the healing drafts.
Oh, I didn't even get that far.
No? Okay, right, I'll post them again. There you go. So if you just... hang on.
What do you do? Roll for availability or pay?
I'll do that. So yeah, just drag and drop 10 on. Sorry, 9 on to your thing. Hang on.
9?
Just 9.
Well, it's gone.
Yeah.
On again.
I think as soon as one of us clicks on it, it disappears.
Yeah. Hang on. Who's having the healing drafts?
We were gonna have one each to carry, so everybody gets one, and then
That would be easiest
I'm
for
carrying the remaining 3. So I get 4, everybody else gets 1,
Right.
because I'm the only guy with a heal skill. So, and I figured I'm also one of those. Dwemlock's pretty good at staying alive, so he might be an idea for him to have them. I don't know.
Right. I'll just put one on everybody.
I just took one from the actual trappings.
Okay, mate.
Convenient.
It was getting confusing. I thought I'd just take my own.
Yeah,
It should
fair
be
enough.
easier.
So
Together we can do that.
So Keen's already got one.
I've got one now.
And Trixie, then I'll put whatever's left.
Steve needs one.
Yeah, I've done Steve's.
Tell you what, Bo, I'll have
So
2.
2, 3, 4,
Lidra.
5.
I'll have 2, you have 3, yeah? And then everybody else.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That works.
Just because we are the least likely to go down in combat, he says,
Yes.
hoping that...
Why would you say that?
Immediately.
There you go. That's 3 in bows.
Healing draft. Got it.
Cool.
Okay, back in just a sec.
Oh, okay. So, in that case, then I'll go to Keen. So you got your mule off the barge. Is there anything else you wish to obtain in this city? Keen.
Keen. You
Your
think
timing couldn't be better. Big bite of pizza. Keen. Okay. I thought we'd done me. Okay, I'm gonna just a mule. My normal like weaponry and shield and all that, which I think is already on me anyway.
Yeah.
I think for now that's probably all I really need. The mule doesn't have anything on it, but I know that it does have things on it. We just haven't sorted that out properly yet.
Right, what should it have on it?
Pretty much everything for adventuring. Well, in regards to, that's what I've always said. So that's what it should have. So it should have got a backpack with arrows in it. It wouldn't have that. Everything that's in mule, basically. I've already got a mule on my character, and everything that's in mule would be on.
On the actual mule. Have you got the mule character in your thing then?
Yeah, I've got it in my character, but I'm happy to keep it separate since you've done that. It sounds like a really good idea. So do you reckon there's a way of moving the saddlebags with everything on into the other mule?
Hang on, let me just try something. If I do that, do that, get rid of that.
Doesn't seem to be carrying anything in that saddlebag that you just moved over, from what I can see. Maybe I need to close and open again.
No, it hasn't. Hang on. So,
Do you want me? Can I drag things over? Should I drag some stuff over? I can do that if you want me to.
yeah, you can do, mate.
Did you try dragging over the whole saddlebag as it
Yeah.
were?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Didn't work.
No, it didn't work at
Okay.
all.
Okay, I've managed to take the saddlebag out of the mule now, I think. Or not, I'm not sure. Yes, I did. Wonderful. Let's see if that works now that I took the saddlebag out of the mule. No, it does not. So we'll get rid of that. I will just open up this saddlebag.
I'll tell you what. Why don't I just put a bedroll in and do it that way?
It's okay, I'm going to do it individually, but I'm just trying to open the saddlebag. Or do you not open it? You just drop in, don't you? Stuff's not dropping into this saddlebag. You can't do from one sheet to another?
No, it doesn't look that way.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll get to doing it individually then. And then I'll delete the saddlebag and the mule from my
Okay,
character.
right. I'll leave that with you then, yeah?
Yep, no worries. I'll get on that whilst I'm on mute.
Alright, mate. Okay, next up will be Nicholas. Is there anything you wish to buy from this city?
Well, yes, there is now, because I just looked at my items, and I have nothing. Literally nothing.
Alrighty. What do you want to buy?
Well, I'm going to need some bed linens, pillows. I'm rich now as well, so
So you want a bedroll?
my whole 6 gold. Yes, I want a bedroll, please.
And it will be a city. So, yep. You can... What's that?
I mean,
There are some in stock. You can... it will cost you 6 silver to buy it.
That's fine, I can pay that.
Okay, click
So I
pay
just
then.
click pay.
Yeah, just click
Oh, this
pay.
is easy.
And then it should
Oh.
just go into your trappings.
I like that.
If so, just check your trappings. It should be there.
Hold on. Oh, yeah, it's there. I see it. 1 bedroll. Wow, that's functional, isn't it?
It is very. So, is there anything else you wish to buy?
Oh, why can't it all be like this? Oh, do I need a tent? I'll need a tent. Can I get a tent, please?
I don't think you need a tent.
Why are we not? But I haven't got a tent at all. We're going to sleep in.
How you getting to Fort Oberstrye?
How are we getting there? Are we walking?
Yep, you got infinite amount of tents up. So click pay again if you wish.
Yeah. I got a tent. That's awesome. What else do you need on the long journey?
Rations.
Rations. I need some rations and some water.
Okay.
I've got a water skin and I've got 6 one-day rations.
Yeah.
That's a good point. I'm going to need some rations.
There were 1-day rations on something. I'm not sure where.
Okay.
Because I had to put mine into it, and yeah.
Oh, somebody's already done it. Fair enough. Yep. Okay. So anyone who wants to buy rations, that's one. That'll be 1 per day. So it's 2 silver per day. So just,
Yeah, I will do that. And I'll put them on the mule for me.
I need a few of them. I'm going to get 3 of them.
I will also.
Oh my god, it's just disappearing. It's not really.
well, if you want to roll Law Reichland, anyone, I'll tell you roughly how long the journey is if you're successful, depending on which way you go. So which way are you all planning on going? How are you going to get to Fort Oberstrye from where you are?
I
Nicholas is just going to follow everyone else.
I was thinking we could get a coach over, or like to go overland, because that's going to be the best way to do.
Oh,
You could do, or you could go cross country.
Well, that's what overland means.
Yeah, but not walk it.
Oh, I see.
It
should
will
we not
take-
get some horses then?
It's up to you guys. Really.
Well,
How much is horse and carriage to rent? Don't have to bring me back.
If you want to inquire, that's not a problem. You can do that.
Yeah, let's inquire. We need somebody that's going. See, what would we do? Would we go on the road to Brandenbury, Vorchdorf, Bogglewort, Raab, and then to Fort Oberstrye, or do we go the other way, Legalton, Beckstein? Then that would be a bugger because we'd have to go up river then.
How much did we say our rations was?
2 silver.
2 silver. I just took 8, so 16 silver.
Well, either way, on coach, it's 430 miles either way.
How many
Oh
gold?
my god, there's miles.
20 silvers per gold. So if I take a gold away...
Or, boys, or we can go overland, and it is 125 miles.
Oh.
And that'll take you 4 days as well.
That would do.
So it's 4 days either way.
Okay.
But if you go via coach, it will cost you 430 brass pennies for each person.
How many brass pennies to a
It does tell you on your sheet.
430 brass pennies? So that's it's not quite 2 silver. I reckon we should go by coach, personally.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
We can stop off at these various places and get food.
Yeah.
So we don't have to touch our rations, whereas if we're going overland, we would have to.
It's not exactly a stagecoach because there's not any major stagecoaches out this way. It'd be
Right,
more
okay.
like a horse and wagon,
Yeah, that's fine.
open top wagon.
Top. What's the time of year?
It's autumn time. The
Oh.
leaves are
Might
turning.
get a bit wet. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, right. Well, I'm
It's
set.
freeze that stuff today.
Yes, there is that.
I don't know what's autumn like in this place. What's autumn like in this place?
Think Germany, Europe.
Ah, you bugger.
A little bit cold.
So floods, maybe.
No, I'm talking medieval time period. Really, at the moment it's around about 4 degrees C.
Fuck, that's cold.
Yeah. At the moment. Like I said, there's
Okay.
a chill wind blowing.
So a big coat might be a good idea. Can I get a rain bag?
You can.
Right.
I think. Well, you can buy extra clothing if you wish.
That's really annoying me.
Or
I might. Ah, you little shit. Ow! Get your fucking claws out. Jesus Christ. This animal's a freaking nightmare. I'm sorry. Ah. Right. I'm wondering if I should get a cloak or something. Can you buy cloaks?
Yes.
Are cloaks in the game?
Yeah, they are. They are in
Cloaks
the
a
plane.
thing?
Yeah.
And I've got to go full screen on this and look at cloak. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they've got no end of cloaks for sale. Just click pay and it'll do it for you.
Hang on, what's my encumbrance? 6 of 8, so I can go cloak. Yeah, I'm going to go cloak. Rocco has a cloak. Go for it.
There's also coats to sell.
I'll be alright with a cloak. Nice big
Yeah.
long cloak that will...
It does say it protects you from the weather, so yeah.
Yep, that'll work.
Anything for anyone else?
can I get
Right, you alright, Steve?
a big warm jacket?
Yes, Steve.
Hello, Steve.
Do you want a jacket? A coat? Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
Oi.
I'm here.
Welcome.
Is there anything you wish to buy before leaving the Mootland city, Grimold?
I've just bought a cloak. We're looking at getting some rations. Your character should now have a healing draft in possession.
Yes, he does.
What's you want?
Nothing.
Nothing? Oh, okay. It
No.
is coming on with autumn. The wind is cold. It's around about 4 degrees. It's light drizzle.
In that case, he'll probably need a rake for the leaves.
am I encumbered?
Ow!
A
What have
That
you got?
comment you just made about needing a rake for the leaves, that's probably why you're encumbered.
you
Somewhere
go.
down the line, too many tools.
Click pay if you want to buy a rake.
Oh my god. An encumbrance of 2. Are you kidding me?
It says no character is selected or associated with
Oh,
the
have you
current
given him
user.
control of his character back?
Oh, he should have it. He should have it.
Rakes
Yeah,
are versatile items.
He is selected.
Do I need to click on anything first? Or?
Try it now.
Drumlock agrees. Rakes are very versatile.
There we go. Excellent.
Okay, does anyone want anything else before you find a wagon to get you to where you need to be?
I'm good.
I will take some warmer clothes, but
Yep, you just scroll up and click on the cloak or the coat if you wish.
Should that have added to my
Inventory, yeah.
Should you do it? Doesn't
Yeah.
it appear to?
cool.
I've got cloak. What did you buy? A cloak?
Yeah, no.
Coat.
Yes, a coat.
Yeah, I went coat as well.
I can't see it in my inventory, and I'm over encumbered, and I've only got like.
You've got it there.
Cool.
Under clothing and accessories, just click worn and that will take off well, it should take off a little bit of your encumbered, but not a lot.
I can't actually wear it apparently.
Me neither.
No, all I can see is boiled leather. Oh, let me close it and open it again.
It's there, I've just seen it.
You're
Oh,
up.
okay then.
Scroll down.
Oh no, it's still not there. Clothing accessory. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh, sorry. What? So I want to put it on, do I?
Yeah,
No.
just click worn. There's a little tab with worn, and you just click the little circle.
I
Well,
can't
yeah, it's
click
not letting me
that.
do that. It says the key TD7L53IMZCZU. Oh, fucking hell, that went quick. Does not exist in the embedded collection.
Right,
Yeah, mine
that's...
says that.
Okay, hang on.
I'm going to unequip all my other stuff and it still doesn't let me equip it, so I'm going to go ahead and assume that wasn't the problem.
No, that is happening to everybody by the looks of it.
Not me. My cloak I can wear. I've got a cloak. Is
I'm
everybody
gonna get-
trying it with coats? Get
Yeah.
a cloak instead.
Yeah.
Swap the cloak. Swap the coat for a cloak. It won't encumber you, and it does exactly the same thing as a coat.
No, it doesn't.
I can't even delete the coat. Coat is everlasting.
Yeah,
Coat is eternal.
the coat... Yeah, the
Delete
coat...
the coat either.
It won't delete it, yeah.
No,
What the fuck? This is a magic coat.
I'm getting a cloak. I'm going to put the cloak on, fuck the coat. The
It's still
encumbered
saying
one
I'm
is a
encumbered.
bitch, though.
Right, hang on.
Oh my god. When did I start?
Yep, so now I have a... Yeah, you and your coat, we could all have cloaks.
Does not exist in the embedded collection. What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck?
There is a bug that it said at the beginning, at the top of all this.
Yeah, I know that. Yeah, there is a problem. But what I can do is I'll put 0 in that encumbrance for the coat, which should. Doesn't do anything.
Shit.
What's going on here?
Just been flicking my mic on my headset on and off this entire time, only to remember that I am using a desktop microphone that has nothing to do with my headset.
Correct.
I'm a genius.
Right, that's weird. Right, okay. I don't know then. Has King got a coat as well?
Dwamlock has one.
Yeah, I got one.
Yeah. Right, I don't know about that one. I'm gonna have to ask Mooman when I get a chance. Okay, guys, with those that are encumbered with the coat, we'll have to ignore the encumbrance until that comes off. Does anyone want anything else?
Nope.
I don't have to worry about my encumbrance because I've
Good.
got so much of it. but it sucks for those that don't have to be. Could you move your coat into maybe a backpack or something if you've got some extra room, just to take your encumbrance off?
I don't have a backpack.
No. Does not exist.
Yeah, if for some reason it doesn't exist.
Is it changing the encumbrance? In that case, it exists.
No, it
So
doesn't,
look.
it doesn't change the
1,
encumbrance.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got one for a coat there, so that could be my 9. Is there another one for 9? It does change the encumbrance. I've got nothing else that could be the 9.
Let me try something else. Technical issues, eh?
Hmm.
Right. Just put coat on an NPC and it's working. Which is
It's an
bizarre.
NPC coat.
Or maybe it's not
Molded.
turned this all into NPCs.
Which
Yeah.
is really bizarre. I wonder. Hang on. Do that.
Did you just give me another coat?
No. No, I'm trying something. Here, it's alright.
In chat. No, that doesn't work.
I mean, I got some spare encumbrance, but I mean, I don't want to be carrying a bunch of coats around.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm trying to get rid of it, to be honest.
Just saw my encumbrance jump from 9 to 10. I'm like, the fuck?
No, I unequipped your male coat in the thinking that it will allow me to equip the actual coat, but it doesn't.
No, I tried all that. I unequipped all of it and then tried to equip the coat.
All right.
It didn't make any
Okay.
difference.
It's something I'm going to have to see about on that one. It's a bug by the looks of it. So everyone's happy with what they've got?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
So if you wish to pay 430 brass pennies each, you can...
430, so that's 1 silver, and that's 240, 430.
I think the 240 is per gold, right? So I think it's 20.
I thought it was 20 silvers is 1 gold and 240 brass pennies is 1 silver.
Not sure that that's true. I think it's their definitions of the
Right.
gold.
Uh,
I think.
240 brass pennies to 20 silver. To a silver. And 20 silver to a gold.
Don't think that's true. I think it's 240.
You're
brass
probably reading
to
that
a
from the
gold.
rule book.
You reading that from the rule book?
That was from the GM screen.
Okay. I've always found this a bit. I always thought it was the other way. I thought it was like 12 coppers to a silver or something. That's what it works out as, isn't it?
No. Not at
Does it
all.
not? 20,
I thought that-
240 into 20 is 12 coppers.
Oh, here we go. Standard coin values. I've got it written here. 1 silver shilling is 12 brass pennies. You're right.
Yeah, 12. Yeah.
Oh, okay, sorry. And yeah, it'd
Yeah.
be so that 240 then is a gold.
Yeah.
So if I pay them a gold, we'll get 10 brass pennies change.
No, because it's 430 each. 430 brass pennies each.
So it's
Oh.
basically
Okay, so it's 1
2 and you'll
gold.
get 10 back.
just give them 2 gold each. My God, it's too much.
No, 430. If we pay 2 gold, we get what's 80? We get 50 brass pennies back. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
is that right?
Oh no, I don't want to give myself 2 gold. No, I don't
No.
want to get rid of gold.
Right click gets rid of it.
Uh,
Right click the number.
So 2 gold paid. You see 50 brass pennies. What's that into
50
silver?
brass pennies.
Which is 12, 24, 36, 48, and 2 copper. So 4 silver, 2 copper.
4 silver, 2 copper. That works.
Okay.
Sure.
thank you.
Yep, that'll do. I've paid my fee.
He likes math.
Nobody likes maths.
I love how it's 8:15 and we've not even started yet. Really.
Okay, so you head out on the eastern road, heading towards Littleton.
Where?
Littleton.
Oh, Littleton. Okay, so
Littleton.
we're going the wrong way around. We're going to Leichberg,
Well,
Leichenheim.
you didn't actually state, so which
We'll
way?
go east then. Yeah, no, we'll go east.
Oh, but then we can go past this.
I do like the look of Bogglewart.
Which way do you want to go?
Sorry.
What are we going past? We're going past some weird.
Honestly,
Oh, the
this
Malberg ruins. Yeah, let's go that way. Let's go west.
Malberg, right.
might be treasure.
Oh, where?
Might be creatures lingering in the darkness.
Perfect.
The wagon lurches off out of the city, leaving it behind in the distance quickly. You travel between. You travel on a mud path, not well paved at all, as it twists and turns across the fields and between copses of trees and small woods.
The mule keeping up with this wagon, I'm hoping.
Yeah, it'll be tied to the back of the wagon. Yeah,
Cool.
yeah, because the wagon will be travelling at a safe 10 miles per hour, unless you
Right.
wish to go faster. And then the
No, I wish
driver
to go
would then the driver would will push the horses, but they've got more chance of an accident happening.
Let's go at normal speed.
Okay, it'll take you 4 days. So
That's not too bad.
as you get round about 30 miles out of the city, it's starting to get a little bit dark as the sun is setting. You see 2 Skaven jump out of the wooded trees. They look at you, their eyes go wide, they look over their shoulders, and they just squeal in fear, and they bump into each other a couple of times before trying to run off. But before they run off, you see a group of badgers come charging out of the trees, and upon their backs are small halflings, each carrying a lance.
Badgers.
Yeah, halflings riding badgers.
That's awesome.
Need some big
Very
fucking badgers
awesome.
then.
Yeah. And you watch as these strange badger riders charge down the Skaven and skewer them on the end of the lance. Your wagon driver has held the cart up and just sat watching this happen. And the lead badger rider comes up to the cart and says, "How do? Are you right?"
All good, thank you. That's a mighty fine badger you've got.
Aye, it's good, innit? Sorry to interrupt your travelling, but these pesky buggers, they've been causing us some issues in the Mootland.
Okay, we've had dealings with them before. They caused us issues in Nuln. Was it Nuln?
Yeah,
We weren't in Nuln, were we?
Oberstrye.
Yeah, we were in Nuln.
Oberstrye
Oberstrye.
and all, yeah.
Oberstrike, sorry, Oberstrike.
Hey, I think they've got a nest around here somewhere. They're finding it difficult to tunnel like the little buggers they are. So keep your eyes out. If you see them, you fancy dealing with them, then by all means, go for it. The local guards of the city, they've got a bounty on for these things.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good money.
Yes.
How much are they paying per badger? I mean, Skaven.
20 silver per tail.
Oh, it's a bargain.
Yeah, I'll have some of that.
And you watch as the bodies are hastily tied onto the back of some of the badgers, onto the back of the couple of badgers, should I say, and they start to gather up and head towards the captain.
Before you go, can I ride your badger?
No, it's too big. You're too big for it.
What about 2 badgers?
One on
No.
each foot.
Yes, exactly what I was thinking.
No,
Oh,
stick with horses.
We will, don't worry. Enjoy.
thank you.
Good day to you.
The name's Captain Snuggle Harfoot, by the way.
Rocco von Braun, pleased to meet you.
Good to meet you too, Rocco. So which way you heading? You're heading towards Brandenbury.
We're actually heading up to Fort Oberstrye.
Hey, okay, I know where that is. We don't get that far though, where our patrols stop at the edge of the moot.
No problem. We'll be on our way.
Aye, okay. Well, take care and good travels to you. And he gives you all
And
a
to you.
salute with this lance and says, "Oh, yeah, yep." And they all sat trotting past you with the badgers, riding these badgers.
Bastards won't let me ride their badger.
It is, going off track, it is an actual thing in the Warhammer lore that the halflings do have a cavalry of badger riders.
Beautiful.
These oversized badgers, though, these have got to be oversized badgers because halflings are about 3.5 feet tall. So
Yeah, these are the big badgers.
Yeah, so I would have been easy to be able to ride one.
No, you wouldn't.
No, you wouldn't.
How tall am I? A 3-foot person. I'm 5'8".
Yeah, you won't be able to ride a badger.
You could try it.
I could if I really tried.
If I really, really tried.
Right, so we're carrying on our journey to Brandenbury, yes?
Yes, please. And if you... Yeah, you'll get there before, just as night's drawing in, so you'll stop at a local tavern there. You stop it... Actually, no, hang on. Roll Law Reichland. Somebody.
Not me.
And fail.
Impressive, nice.
Yeah, failure.
Awesome.
We'll roll it.
You can do, yes, if you wish.
Oh, let's give it a go.
Nope.
Oh my god.
Nope.
It's not my home.
You can roll intelligence or survival though, Grimold, because you are a warden, if you wish.
Nicholas is a bold.
Oh, yeah.
Nope. Okie dokie.
Outdoor survival test. Freezes to death.
It is drizzling, so you are getting cold to the bone, and the wagon pushes on.
I've got a coat.
Hang on a minute. I thought we were stopping at Brandenbury.
Yes, you were not reached there yet.
Oh, right. Okay, fine. Yeah, sorry.
So you've just left the captain, Snugglefoot.
Yeah.
Or Snuggle Halffoot. And the wagon pushes on down this twisting, winding road of trees and birdsong. You go a bit further, and you see two Skaven arguing, or what seem to be arguing, over the carcass of a deer in the middle of the road. They see your wagon approach, give a squeak, and run off into the forest or into the woods.
There's a lot of these buggers about, isn't
I
there?
think King would have took an opportunity to try and notch an arrow to it.
Okay, roll for it.
I'm not, because I don't want my gunpowder to scare the horse.
That's good,
Fair.
good thinking, yeah.
Go on, King. Blat it.
Okay. I'll just roll.
Just remember, I'm controlling Adam's character. He'd probably do the same.
Yeah,
She.
Yeah, yeah,
she would
okay.
do the same.
sure, go
Yep.
for it.
I don't technically have my bow equipped right this second, but we're on a carriage, so I guess that's not really.
It would
a
be to
thing.
hand. I would imagine it would be to hand.
Yeah.
We're on an open top carriage, so I reckon all our weapons would be to hand, just in case. We'd be scanning the side of the road, wouldn't we?
Yeah. Looking for trouble or anything.
Just need to learn how to do bow now, because it's been a while. Ranged bow? No. Maybe? Yeah.
If you go under weapon, under combat, and just
Yeah.
click the weapon.
Oh,
that'll do
combat.
it.
Yes, of course it is.
Sorry, I'm also fighting with this. Clicked it in my.
There we go. And roll
in
one
my
of those.
control.
Oh!
Nice. Yeah. You hit it in the shoulder. It stumbles and falls, and picks itself up, and then continues running through the
Nice.
woods. And yeah, Trixie does the same. She attacks the next one as it runs into the woods. Again, it stumbles a little bit and leaves a smear of blood on one of the trees, and just dives headlong into the thick woods that surround on each side of this road.
Well, they're bleeding.
If-
Should we chase them?
Nicholas, being stupid, would at this point just run straight into the woods after him, saying, "Oh, get them!"
I guess
And
he
we all
just-
shout, "Come back! There might be more."
He wants to impress everybody.
Yes. No, you don't need to impress us that much.
Those,
Is not, is it?
those that have met these Skaven before, roll a survival test. I think.
I've somehow got encumbrance twice as an effect, even though I'm not encumbered.
Oh, I succeeded.
Ooh,
Right, hang on, Keen. Let's have a look.
I failed impressively.
Grimwood offered to track the blood.
Right, I don't know what's going on with this at the moment.
Might I delete those?
It's not letting me delete them.
I guess the coat is heavier than I thought it was.
Yeah.
It'll be fun.
Yeah, it looks like the coat has bugged your sheets. I will try and sort that out after this session. Sorry.
All good.
Rocco, you know that these Skaven were unarmoured and only dressed in loincloths. They looked very emaciated and matted fur. They're not like the ones you've met before.
Okay, these look feral. These look like feral Skaven, not necessarily part of any organised group. It looks like they're just
You think,
surviving in the forest.
with what you know and the fact that you've dealt with these things before, they look to be slightly weaker than what you've dealt with before.
Okay.
You've seen clan rats up close, and you've seen gutter runners, and you've seen rat ogres, but these creatures seem to be very, very scared of you, and they seem to be more for menial tasks than anything else.
Okay. I wonder, aloud, if this might be a slave caste of rat men that are pressed into labour tasks by their overlords.
The wagon driver says, "I ain't bloody going after them. I'm going to stay with the wagon."
We're not going after them either.
Hi, okay, giddy up. And he starts the cart going up again.
Nicholas is just stood in the field going, "What's going on?"
You know, we shout him back. Nicholas, get back here, you idiot.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm sorry.
And as the sun sets, you arrive in Brandonbury. You find a tavern. The wagon driver says, "This is a good tavern. I stop here quite regular."
Okay. How much are rooms? How much for a room?
The room will cost. Let me just get this up. For a meal in the inn, it will cost you 1 silver.
Okay.
And for a private room each, it will cost you 10 silver each. So 11 silver in total.
What about if we all bunk? Have they got a big enough room for like multiple of us?
They do have a common room, yeah. It will cost you 10 brass each.
What do you want, guys? Private room or common room?
I do not mind.
Or who can we afford it? Or can we all afford it?
Yeah, I think I can afford a private room. Yeah,
Okay,
alright.
so 11 silver gone.
11 silver.
Yeah, 1 for the meal, because we've all got to eat, haven't we?
Oh, right, yeah.
1 for the meal, and then 10 for the rooms.
How do I break down a gold coin? A gold coin is worth how many silver?
20 silver,
20
yeah.
silver.
20.
Yeah.
So give yourself 11. Take a gold coin away. Give yourself 9 silver.
Oh, wait, so
Yes.
is it 11 silver
Yes.
silver or 11 silver each?
Each. Is that right,
I've taken it off.
Rob?
What?
GM?
What's that?
That was 10 or that was 11 silver each for a meal and a room, right?
Yes, that is correct, yeah.
Yeah, 11 silver each, yeah. That works.
No worries.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright.
Alrighty. Okay.
Alrighty.
Alright. Okay.
I'll move over to the next day.
Did the same for Philip's character.
You wake up to the sound of heavy rain bashing onto the roof above you, above your heads. It seems colder than yesterday as you wake up for your breakfast. The wagon driver's there, and he's got his hearty breakfast for himself. And he sits there at the table, and he sees you coming down, and he says, "I hope you got some warm weather gear. It's going to be a wet one today."
And our coats. They're really heavy coats.
I hope they've been waxed as well. Let's put it like that. We'll be going through the Moldberg ruins. I'm hoping to make it to Bogglewort before the day's end, but I'm not quite sure what we're going to find at Moldberg, though. It can be a little bit treacherous at times.
Okay.
That's fine. We can deal with treacherous.
Okay.
Before we go, is there anyone I can get my jacket waxed?
Or unwaxed. Just get some of this wax just scraped off of it.
It's brand new, so it'll be already waxed.
Oh, it's okay then.
It will be already waterproofed because it will be sort of brand new.
Right.
Okay. So you all head off onto the cart. It's a horrible, cloudy, dreary day. The sun is hidden behind heavy cloud, and it is pouring down. The light is very, very poor. Visibility is very poor. I'd like you all to roll Law Reichland again, please.
Ow! I'm shit at it.
Skills.
Oh, I passed!
There you go.
I have local law now. It's a thing.
Oh yeah, local law's a thing. You can use any of that then. You can is local law mean that he can roll anywhere he is and get?
Yeah,
Outstanding success. What the fuck?
nice.
Do I have any
Okay, yeah.
Excuse me.
I would say that was a marginal success, Nick. Niklas.
I've got an error code for doing that. and I
It
should have
says
that.
outstanding.
I know it does. I can see it on my screen.
It's outstanding success.
Looks outstanding to me.
Yeah, it is.
2 points is outstanding. Mine was just a success. I got.
The way the game works, man. Sometimes it's bullshit. And we love it.
Simple as
Hey!
Okay.
Yep,
Positive
you,
encounter.
on the road, because you all rolled well, on the road you meet up with a group of farmers. And as you pass by, they all stop and sort of look up at the carriage that you're in, because it's open top. And you hear one of them go, "Hey, I think that's Dwemlock Cronkinson from Null." "Oh shit! Oh, you're right. That's Rocco." Hey, wow!
We're gonna smile and wave like, like the artards that we are.
I will do no such thing.
Nicholas is just going to wave his arms in the air going, "I'm Nicholas."
I'm here too.
Who's that? Who's that? I don't know.
I'm the new guy.
I'm with them.
Well done. What do you do? Polish the boots?
Wine.
Sometimes.
You pass through a small, quaint little village that the carriage driver tells you it's named of Vortstorf. It says that we'll be heading to Moldberg Ruins next. Do you wish to stop here or anything before heading there?
What time of day is it?
It will be about midday.
Move the clock on.
Yep.
We need to make it to Bogglewort, don't we, guys?
We can push on to Bogglewort. Yeah, we'll be there just after
You'll make
sunset,
it in
though.
the day. Oh, okay.
Oh, will that give us time to stop and look at the ruins?
Well, we would be blasting straight through them, sir.
Okay, we'll get to look at them then. Let's go.
Yeah.
As we pass them. Okay.
114 miles. Yeah, you can do that in a day. You travel 10 miles an hour, so yeah. You leave Vortstorf behind as you set off, heading east now. In the distance, as you rise over a hill coming out of the river valley, you can see ruins before you. The wagon driver starts to explain that no one quite knows what these ruins were. There's talk that it was an old fort that was destroyed by an orcish horde. There's talks that there's gossip that says it was from an ancient king that the time is forgotten. But either way, it has been home in the past to various goblin tribes that have been passing through the region, beastmen and mutants alike. And he just prays to the gods of Sigmar, Mor, and Valea that they will make it through safely and without issue to Bogglewort. And on that note, I would like everyone to roll a Law Reichland test again, please.
There's a lot of Law Reichland to be had. Who has a success again?
Nice. Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's a lot of pressure
Yeah. Go on, go for it.
here.
Oh, 95, impressive failure. Trixie, failure. Keen, success. Wemlock, success. Come on, where's Grimold? Come on,
Oh,
Grimold.
2.
intelligence.
Have you not got Law Reichland?
No?
Okay.
Just intelligence.
Just intelligence.
Is that the I or the int?
INT.
Int.
Outstanding failure.
Alrighty, I would like somebody to roll a d4 for me, please.
Oh.
Which one's the D4? It's that one, isn't it?
Yeah, the triangle.
2.
Okay.
2 goblins, yeah. Is it 2 or 20 though? Find out.
Right.
What does that mean?
That means I didn't prepare for this. That means I didn't prepare for this
I
at all.
didn't prepare.
All the best
Yes.
GMing moments.
Yes, I didn't expect this one. Just give me one moment, though. I won't be long. Should be that one.
Where's that gnome?
Not that one. That one. Oh, what? Glimbrin? No, he's not about at the moment. So, let me just have a quick look. Yeah, that'll do. You see a man huddled up, his shoulders haunched in the rain. As you start to approach, he turns and looks at the sight of the wagon approaching. And when I find it a decent... Here we go, that'll do. Where has he gone? Him, yeah. He turns and looks as the wagon approaches. And you hear him say, Rocco von Braun. Interesting meeting you here. I've heard of you. Some say that you are a duelist of some renown. I say you're just a rake, sir. And with that, he throws his glove on the floor. I challenge you to a duel.
Who are you?
I am known as...
Am I supposed to be able to see anything?
Yeah, no,
Well,
I can't see anything either.
Right, no, it's fair enough. Not at the moment, you won't. He says, my name, sir... Oh, hang on. You may call me... Haidmar. Brockhorse.
Okay.
Now it is your choice. I know that you are a coward, for I have heard much about you.
I accept your challenge.
Alright.
Though I can't think of a reason why you would want to challenge me in the middle of a road here.
Well, I just say that the fates are smiling upon me. How about first blood?
First blood.
Choose your weapon.
I want to borrow my rake.
Cut him over the head with a rake. I'll go with my. I'll go with my sword.
Okay, he
Better range on a rake.
better range than the right. He brings out his sword,
What's he got?
which I'm just checking. I'm just double checking.
Well, you don't
How
know.
long's his piece?
Yes.
Yeah.
How long's his sword?
His sword is
Massive.
actually he's just got a dagger there, but I will give him a rapier. What you got? A rapier?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll have a rapier as well.
I'll wander up to Grimold, nudge him, and just sort of go. Bet you the next drink that he doesn't last more than 5 seconds.
Who's that?
You see him scratching his head, wondering if he's going to lose a drink or not.
Yeah. Right. So I've got to get into combat mode, haven't I?
Yeah.
Combat mode. Target him.
Target.
He's saying that I've got no active combat. There's no active combat encounter.
Not yet. There isn't.
Right, so we meant to see anything.
If you want to drag your tokens on, yes, you can do.
Oh, we can do that.
Better. Run road. Oh, I see what you mean.
So do you want to right-click your token and then
Yeah,
click
done
the
it.
sword and shield, mate? There you go.
Yep, got it. And I've already targeted him.
Okay. And
Roll for
Okay.
initiative. Oh, he's got very high initiative. Okay.
he steps. Oh. Oh, hang on a minute. He steps forward, and he steps forward with his rapier in one hand. Does he have? No. Okay, so he takes a swipe at you with his rapier.
Okay. Oh yeah, sorry. Combat rapier. Why is mine a -10 modifier?
Because you're probably encumbered.
Can't be. I'm not encumbered.
You get a coat.
Heavy coats.
No, he got a cloak.
No, you're not encumbered. I don't know. What's
Hang on a
going
minute.
on? You've got no effects going on.
Yeah, it's still saying -10.
In combat.
Does it not usually give you a clue as to what it is?
These effects may be. Hang on a minute. These effects may be causing these bonuses dual wield.
I'm only using a single weapon though.
You got
No.
something else equipped.
Yeah, you got your repeating pistol equipped.
Oh, have I?
Yeah.
That shouldn't be. Hang on a minute. I don't get -10 though. I shouldn't have -10. It doesn't matter. I shouldn't have -10 because my my talents. I've got ambidextrous. I don't get a bonus. I don't get a minus for using. Ambidextrous is at full whack basically.
Hang on a minute. Take that off for a moment.
Cannot speak for that.
That's weird. What's going on there then? So, you got dual wield already.
Mm-hmm.
Right, when armed with two weapons, you may attack with both for your attack action. Roll to hit with a weapon held in primary. If you hit, determine damage as normal. If the strike hits secondary target. Remember to modify this by -20 unless you have the ambidextrous.
Which I have.
Yeah, the second attack is opposed with a new defending roll and damage That's weird. So why? You only suffer the -10, relying solely on your second hand, not -20. If you've got this talent twice, you don't suffer no penalty at all. Right, I don't know then.
If you choose to attack with both weapons, all of your defensive rolls until the start of your next turn suffer a -10 penalty. That's where it is.
Yeah,
But
so,
I'm not attacked with a weapon, so I'm just going to change that to 0.
yeah, just put 0 and you can do that.
Yeah, okay. Rolling,
Oh, nice.
and I
So-
have got riposte.
You got a critical, so that's already a hit anyway. You do,
Yeah, but it's riposte, so it's actually a damaging attack as
Yeah,
well. Oh no,
yeah.
I see what you mean. Critical. So do I roll on the critical?
Yeah, roll the critical. Ooh. 14. It's 11. Yeah, he hisses and stumbles back. And he says, "Good show, good show." Oh, yes.
You're okay, sir.
I'm very good. It seems the stories about you were wrong. Oh dear.
Who told you?
And he just sits down on a log. Well, I'm from the Nuln School of Dueling, and there was some talk going around that you were from Altdorf and that you didn't know how to fence, but it seems that they're misinformed.
Yes.
You were so wrong.
I will gladly re-inform them that you are indeed far better swordsman than I. Whew. Yes, indeed. Oh,
Are you going
rest-
to be? Are you
just
going to be
rest-
okay?
Oh yes, I'll be fine. I'll just walk it off.
Good luck.
It's a flesh wound.
Yes,
This is-
He's going to die.
Flesh wound.
yes, indeed. You're an honourable man, sir. Very honourable. He just sits down. Oh dear. I will just sorry to bother
Finish
you.
him off. Finish him off.
He gives you a wave as you get back on the wagon, and he says, "Yes, whew, yeah, yeah, indeed. I will. Hopefully, good luck to you wherever you're going, sir." Whew, that hurt. And he just gets up and starts limping away. The mood goes a little bit somber though as you start to enter the ruins of Molberg. The wagon driver picks
Nicholas there.
We're
Please
back.
stop and have a look around.
The driver looks at you and looks at the rest of you. You really want to be stopping here?
And they look so pretty.
I'm not really bothered. I'm not totally up for stopping. If I'm honest with you, I'd rather press on to Bogglewort.
I wouldn't want to stop here, sir. It's not safe.
No, I agree with you.
Is there treasure here?
Oh no, it's all been picked over. It's on the main road between Vortstoff and Bogglewort, but humans aren't the ones that normally camp here or explore.
Who camps here?
Well, it's usually goblins, sir. We're lucky
Yeah,
that they're
that's-
not about.
Nasty little blighters. Let's not risk it, boys. Let's get back on the wagon.
Oh,
And as he says this, you pass some of the walls of the outer ruins of this place, and you see graffiti reminiscent of goblins and orcs. You're not quite sure of the tribes that they belong to, but Dwemlock, if you want to roll a lore test,
Law?
yeah, no lore as in Lore. Do you have a dwarven lore at all?
I have language Kazalid.
No, just roll intelligence then.
Okie dokie. Oh, marginal success.
Yeah, you recognise some of these tribe markings. One of them that does stand out is a yellow crooked moon, and you know this to be the tribe of Skarsnik night goblins.
Night goblins. Probably safe during the day. But we definitely not stick around. Not as it gets closer to dusk.
And Skarsnik is a legendary figure amongst the goblins, and even to you, an Imperial Dwarf would send a shiver down your spine, knowing that he'd been this far north.
Let's move. We don't want to stay here.
So you push on through the ruins, going past the ruined carcasses of the buildings and the old keep that used to be here. The sun is starting to set as you arrive on the outskirts of Bogglewort. The wagon driver recommends the only tavern in this village, as it has warm beds and possibly a bath if you so choose, and to warm yourselves after the constant rain throughout the day. And again, if you wish, it will be 11 silver again for room and a meal each.
Right, done.
How much for the bath? Any cost on the bath?
Yep, the bath will cost you 5 brass pennies.
I'll do that too.
Okay. Anyone who didn't buy a coat, I need you to make an endurance test.
What about a cloak?
Or cloak or coat.
Yeah. Anyone who didn't buy a coat, yeah.
He's got 5 in his inventory.
I'm going to quickly give Trixie a coat, because Trixie would have bought a coat had I remembered that I was...
Not a coat, not a coat, a cloak.
Cloak.
Stay away from those coats.
I will give it, but you didn't say, but yeah, alright. Grimold, did you buy a cloak or a coat?
Coat.
A coat or a cloak to keep warm?
Coat.
Coat. You got a coat?
Yep.
Alright.
Because the coats look like they did better in extreme weather, whereas cloaks don't do anything in extreme weather.
Okay. Okie dokie.
But I'm guessing this isn't extreme yet. It's just cold.
It's cold and it's wet, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've all been protected from the weather. Okie dokie.
We've all bagged up.
Yeah. You get some cosy rooms. You do get your bath if you so wish. Keen. You have a good meal and a restful night. And next morning, again, if you wish, the wagon driver says, we'll be pushing on to the village of Rab. If you wish to continue the journey, it's up to you.
Oh, it makes sense. We paid for it.
Okay. I'll get the horses sorted out and we'll head that way. And
How's the mule doing? Is it looking good?
Yeah, your mule's good. Yeah, I mean, the wagon driver's looking after it at the moment as well, along with his own horse, or wagon horse.
I'm assuming when we moor the mule, whenever we go somewhere, there's food there for the mule, so we don't have to carry food for it.
No, but
so
what
much.
I will need you to do is buy a week's worth of food, please, for Rocco's horse and the mule.
Well, I've got a horse.
You've got a horse, yes.
Well, I didn't... When did this happen?
You bought a horse ages ago.
You've always had a horse. I remember you riding through the forest in a horse.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's on the barge.
Well, the horse is on the barge. Oh, right. So the horse is not with us now, though.
No, because you didn't take it off.
Right. Okay.
So
no, I'll
where
buy
do
the
I
food
find
for
a
the horse.
week's
I'll buy the
worth of
for the
food?
horse.
You gonna do the chat thing, or are you gonna do something else?
How much does horse feed cost?
I'm just looking now.
To be fair, you just got to tell us the price, and we'll just take it off.
Yeah, it's not your money. I'll sort it out. It's my horse.
It's my mule.
All right. Oh, I see. So it's me and you. Right. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, just give me one moment, guys. I think it's about 5 silver for the week.
Sure, no worries. If I take off a gold, can that cover it for a while?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Fine, we'll do that. You don't need to hear about mule feed for a while now.
Yeah, I can't seem to find it. But
Premium quality hay.
premium quality, hey, yeah, okay.
It's going to be a happy mule.
Yeah,
Yep.
a very happy mule. I know I've found it somewhere, but I can't find it again. Miscellaneous, is it on that?
Leave Jables alone.
No. Okay. Yeah, but it's about 5 silver for the week, so yeah.
So I need to take 5. Is that the same for my horse?
Yes, it is, yeah.
Got it.
Okay. You all head off early morning next day.
We're heading up to Raab, are we?
Yes.
Through the mountains.
Right, it's rolling plains and hills. It's not entirely
okay.
mountains, it's just hilly, a bit like the Wolds.
It's the valley.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
The
I get it,
day
the mountains are a bit more jagged, aren't they?
Yeah, the day is around about 5 degrees C, scattered clouds, but it's mostly clear. The sun pokes through in shafts of light coming down from the sky as you wind your way through the foothills and down the valleys. You make good time, and I would all like you to make a Law Reichland test, please, for the next stage of the journey.
Lord Reichland, and I'm gonna fail. Pass. Fail.
Post you both for some reason.
Yeah.
I've got magical success. Marginal, sorry, not magical, marginal.
Magical fail.
Nice.
Magical fail.
Awesome.
Magical fail, yeah, Jesus, yeah.
Yeah, it's all been
Well,
magical.
somebody got it.
It's magical.
I would like somebody to roll a d4.
We are
I
lost.
won't do it.
Who's doing it?
Hello?
Hello, who's rolling a d4?
We're rolling a d4.
I'll roll it.
Oh,
Oh.
3. How nice.
Oh, both did it.
Yeah.
The weather turns halfway to Rab. The clouds gather in the sky, and the light darkens as a wind picks up and howls through the hills. The rain starts to turn to a horrible sleet as you're climbing higher in altitude. I need you all to make a very easy, because you're wearing coats, a very easy endurance test.
Very easy.
Yeah.
That's a very easy one.
Not even
Plus
sure there's
60.
much point me. Is there any point me even rolling this?
Yes.
Outstanding success.
Endurance, and then very easy difficulty. Very easy.
Ah,
Yeah. Yeah, you're all good. Yep. You all huddle down and you pull your cloak collars up and pull your hoods over your heads, and you scoot down as much as you can into the sides of this open top wagon. The driver pulls up a large leather brimmed hat or leather made hat and pulls it on and puts the strap under, and he pulls his collar up around his neck and he shoulders haunch and he goes, "Giddy up, go on, keep going." He drives on through this horrible, nasty weather. At the end of the day, it's a welcoming sight to see the lights on in this small village of Rab as the sun begins to set. Again, you arrive at a tavern, cold but none worse for the wear. The wagon driver says, "One more down the road, let's just hope the weather holds, and we'll be at Fort Oberstrye." And again,
Okay.
What are we going to Fort Oberstrye for? What was the reason?
Because that's where the people are that are going to help us with our vampire problem.
Okay, let me just go back to chat because for some reason you're low for me.
Oh, sorry
So
about
I'm
that.
just gonna. No, it's okay. I'm just gonna bump you up.
I moved my mic away from my face. That might be part of the problem.
That's okay. There you go. Bump that up. Okay, nice. Going to help us with Empire. Okay, so hospitality should be fine. Yeah, okay, so I'll just have a normal night here. I'll have a bath when I get to Fort Oberstrye.
okay, yeah.
Okay, so what's the cost?
It'd be 11 silver again.
Okay.
If that you're doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone knock 11 silver off, please.
I'm knocking a gold off and adding 9 silver.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nicholas, hey, holding up for money.
I got 22 silver, 2 brass pennies.
I'll chuck him a gold coin.
Oh, thank you.
Da, 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 da.
Alright, the next day. Scattered clouds, but it's mostly clear. The weather has increased, the temperature has increased. It's around about 15 degrees C. It's warmer than it's been there for a long time. As you awaken, there's a slight frost on the ground from the night before, but it is quickly burned away with the rising sun. You all take down your breakfast and get ready for the last leg of your journey. You set off out of the village of Rab in the early morning. The wagon driver is in good cheer, and he says, "Oh, I hope you found what you're looking for in Fort Oberstrye. It's a pretty grim place. Apparently there's a chapter of silver scythes held up there at the moment, since the Grand Priest himself had cleansed it of the undead." And he goes, "Giddy up!" And he gives the reins a bit of a flip, and the horse lurches into motion, and once more you are back on the road. And I'd like
whereabouts are we now on the map?
right now you are just leaving Rab. You're about
We're just
here.
reading.
Oh, right.
Okay.
Right here.
Yeah. Is there anything you wish to do? Or do you just crack on to Fort Oberstrye?
I'll think of anything.
Yeah, just make our way there.
Alright.
Yeah.
In that case
Just
then,
in my mind, is Grimold still carrying a literal wheelbarrow full of booze?
Yes, although it's slowly being emptied.
okay.
How long is it?
I'd like you all to roll a Law Reichland test, please.
Really, you just keep a sheet open.
I failed
Oh no. What if Keen failed?
with a 70.
Oh, yes.
Your law is insane.
Rocco? Oh dear.
Nicholas is the knowledge.
He is the knowledge. He is the book of knowledge.
I would like
Reichland.
somebody to roll a.
How the hell has he got 98 endurance? Oh, there was that for that previous test with the.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just realised.
Okay, Grimald.
Sorry, stop. Ignore me.
I don't know why I rolled that.
That's impressive.
He was so intelligent, he forgot what he was thinking about.
Yeah. Okay, I'd like somebody to roll a d4 for me, please.
I feel like Grimold is rolling good.
Yeah.
Oh,
I've rolled good once. Okay. Oh, shit on a stick.
Oh, nice. You see before you a log blocking the road. And as the wagon draws up to it, you hear a voice from the side saying, "Your money or your life!" And with that,
I have no money!
with that, 6 figures stand up, with all of them with bows and arrows drawn and ready to fire. Well, the leader steps forward and puts one foot upon the log. As he rests on his knee, he looks at you all and he points a sword. "I want each and every one of you to throw your money bags on the side of the road. And then we'll let you go."
You don't know who we are, do you?
I don't.
You have
Says the
no
lawyer.
idea. Says the lawyer. Here's my card.
I don't really care, mate. Who the hell you are? I don't care if you're Sigmar himself. I want you
I know.
to throw your gold on the road so we can collect it and be on our merry way.
Right, I tell you, this is how this is going to go down, gentlemen. You are going to put your weapons down, and you're going to walk away, and we will, I promise, let you live.
Oh, you're gonna die!
Really, sir?
We're going to mention names. I'm Rocco von Braun. This is Dwemlock Cronkinson. Right here is Keen. What's your surname, Keen?
Doesn't have one.
Right, this is Keen, the dude, the guy.
The bastard.
And these, Keen the bastard. And behind us, we are ably assisted by Niklos and Grimold and Trixie.
Yeah, Trixie. Okay.
So if you've not heard of all of us, maybe you've heard of some of us.
Roll intimidation.
Bet they've
Okay.
heard of me.
Marginal success.
He sort of looks. The leader looks at you all, and he goes, "Huh? Yeah. That's no, not this one. We'll get the next one. Help us with this log. Sorry, sir. Sorry for this inconvenience. I thoroughly understand. Yes, we have heard of you, or I have. Fucking idiots! I told you. Shut up." And they all sat hustling around this log. Just give us a moment. Then lift, will you? I am lifting. I've got the heavy end. Well, shut up and just fucking lift it. And after a couple of minutes of them arguing and sort of thumping each other, they dragged the log to one side. Sorry, sirs. Mistake. Just mistake. Let's go.
Okay, well,
Can we go?
as a just quick conversation, if you will. Anything to look out for on the roads at the moment?
Other than
Other than being jumped.
yeah, other than us, no, not really.
So you're the most dangerous thing along this path, you reckon? In which case, we've got nothing to worry about. We'll just keep wandering.
Yeah, yeah. Let's go, guys. Can we go?
Okay.
We don't want to see you on this road again.
No,
Clear off.
Don't worry, you will not see me ever again.
Good, because we'll be up and down this road several times.
Oh boy.
Be sure of it.
Okay. Well, let's go. Let's just go. Let's all go. And they all sort of scramble up the hill and out of sight.
That's
Yeah.
it. Run, bitches, run!
And I flex.
Awesome.
That wasn't bad.
We feel good for the rest of the day.
We feel good for the rest of the day.
Okay. The afternoon passes and there's no more incidents on the road. And sun is getting low in the sky once more as you start to approach Fort Oberstrye. You see before you, let me just get this up, large, tall, granite grey walls that surround an inner keep. On the walls you can see guards patrolling it, fully armoured, carrying weapons of various kinds. On each tower sits a large ballista with a crew on standby at all times. You get the feeling that this fort is ready for action to repel any would-be attackers at a moment's notice. Flags fly from the battlements of Stirland, denoting Stirland and the Empire, along with banners that show a silver scythe and black roses on a white background. As you pass, peasants working in the field look up from their work as you pass by and head over the large wooden drawbridge that leads over a moat and passes under a huge iron portcullis that can be dropped at a moment's notice. Above, on the ceilings of the gatehouse, you can see machicolations, which are murder holes that have iron bars set in the stonework to stop anyone from gaining access from below. As you pass some of the peasants along the way, you can see their yellow, jaundiced eyes and sallow complexions. All of them look to be ill with some description or other. The courtyard to the west side has a stable and a quartermaster's store, along with a blacksmith where you can see a group of men working various pieces of metal in a hot forge. Armoured knights trained to the east in various fenced-off areas in different fighting disciplines. Nearly every knight here carries some form of war scythe that glints in the daylight and is dressed in jet black plate mail armour. The courtyard is alive with people of the serving profession, and you can see cooks, servants, groundsmen and children, but they all have this same thing in common, and that their faces are sallow and their yellow jaundiced eyes. Even some of the knights and the soldiers have the same complexion. A cold wind blows, chilling you to the bone, and upon it is carried the faint stench of rot and decay. 2 guards stand either side of the main doors that lead into the keep, each holding a halberd and dressed in the Stirland military uniform. As a wagon driver brings the cart that you've been on for the past 4 days to a halt outside the stables, and he says, well, this is my last stop for a couple of days. I'll be dropping off my supplies here and taking anyone back with me to the Mootland if you're interested, or maybe you're stopping a little bit longer. If so, I don't know when I'll be back. This might be the last journey for the winter.
That's okay. We'll be fine.
Okay,
Thank you for your service.
It's been interesting. Let's put it
Certainly
like
has.
that. Very interesting. Well, I wish you the best of luck, sirs. And thank you for the payment, and may Sigmar bless you all.
And you.
And you.
And you, and ba ba ba. No? Okay. We're not ready for a bit of Jim will fix it.
No. That's too soon.
Too soon.
Oh, there's us.
Evening is
So,
set.
okay.
Evening
Right,
is here.
Well over encumbered.
Yeah, I'm going to have to sort that out.
I've
I'll-
got 2.
Don't worry too much about it. I'll get it sorted somehow.
I can't move my character. Let's pause this way. Have I got 4? Or is that 2 on the other one? Nice. Oh, you can move yours, and I can't move mine.
I can.
You should be able to.
Game is paused for me.
No, it's not.
It says it is. Let me
Press
just.
spacebar.
Nope, nothing happened. Let me refresh. Maybe something's broke.
Yeah, I'm moving.
No, I'm moving.
I'm moving.
Yeah.
I'm grooving. Everything's
Okay.
Just keep moving.
So you see before you, leading into the main keep, 2 guards standing either side of a large oak doorway with steel studs hammered into it to hold it all together in brass and steel bands. All around you, you see various knights training, but as the sun is setting, they're starting to pack away their equipment, and the rotation of the guards is slowly starting to happen. What do you
we
wish
knock?
to do?
I can't move now. Yeah. I've got 1 encumbrance now. Maybe I should reset again.
What do you wish to do, guys?
Nicholas will just follow the lead of the rest.
Yeah, I mean, I'll go in and see. Well, we'll go in and see, won't we? We're going to go in.
Well,
I should go in.
it's up to you.
Well, is there a big and obvious door in front of us?
Yes, there is. 2 guards guarding it, each holding a halberd, dressed in Stirland military uniform.
Oh, my coat's not on me anymore.
Hey, there you go.
So the refresh got rid of the coat.
I might do the same then.
Yeah, I'll do
Go there.
that as well.
And I've got an encumbrance effect. Can I delete this one now that the coat's gone? I can.
There we go.
Ah, that's how we fix things. We just
told you.
refresh.
Turn it on and off again.
I know, right? We should have
I
It
thought of
always
that.
works. Why didn't I just say that from the beginning?
Been the one.
Just refresh it.
Cool. Okay, right. So you're all heading inside the keep, or you just having a look around the courtyard?
Is anyone about? Sorry.
Yeah, there's peasants, there's servants, there's cooks, guardsmen all outside in the courtyard. People training. The drawbridge is now being raised.
We're inside, right?
Yes, you are inside.
Well, let's
I
look
guess there's-
towards whoever seems the most important.
Yeah. Let's find the boss.
Okay, so who are you asking?
Who looks the most important? Rocco, you have military background and stuff. Who's the most important around here?
We're going to have a look for whoever's in charge, I think, aren't we? We've got. What is it we've got? Have we got a missive or some kind of document that says we need to be here?
I believe so.
Yes.
Okay, right. So we need to hand this document to the guy that's in charge. And also, apparently, there's a wizard here that we need to talk to, or should talk to, or might be helpful to us. Because that was the thing that we found out, wasn't it? It was a plot element that we found out.
Oh, Steve started a document last time, didn't he? Where did that go?
Yes, which I completely have not done anything with this session because I forgot.
You got a letter from Witchfinder General, Gangolf, and it's an introductory letter to a man known as Cardon Drox.
Okay, so we're looking for Cardon Drox, yeah?
Yeah, are you asking
Okay,
around?
let's go. Yeah, we'll ask around for
Yeah.
Cardon Drox, yeah, definitely.
Okay, you get pointed to the main keep, and then you get told by one of the cooks, yeah, he's in the keep there. He's poring over some maps, I believe.
Okay, thank you very much.
You head towards the two guards standing either side of this doorway. They see you approach, and they stand to attention, and their halberds cross, barring your path. And one of them says, "You're not of the silver scythes, ladies and gentlemen, I'm afraid. What gives you rise to enter this building?"
Well, you see, we were sent here by the Witchfinder General in Nuln. He said that you might be of aid to us.
I see. Do you have proof?
I do indeed. I'll whip out the paper.
Okay, and he looks at the seal. Very well. And he opens up the door and says, "We bid you welcome to Fort Oberstrye. It's not a cheerful place. We are, after all, on the edges of Sylvania."
Hmm. We've had some dealings with people from Sylvania. Not the good kind.
I see. Tell me about it. At least this,
Kind of pointy teeth.
at least this place isn't haunted anymore like it was.
This is good.
Yes, the Grand Priest Wilhelm of Sigmar. Grand Priest Wilhelm, Priest of Sigmar from Altdorf. Yeah, you would know this guy. He came through here, cleansed this place. He was like a radiant comet, burning the undead away as he went from hall to hall. It was a beautiful sight to behold. And with that, the door opens into the dark interior of the keep. As you pass over the threshold of the keep's main doors, your eyes adjust to the dim light within. Daylight seems to be a rare commodity inside the halls of this main keep. Torches flicker along the walls, and a large candlelit chandelier hangs from the ceiling, swinging gently on its chain, which is tied off onto one of the pillars that support the high vaulted ceiling. A large fire pit sits at the very centre of this grand hall, and smoke rises up into the darkness above. Tables line the central fire pit, and you can see wine stains along with other food stains from the past feasts. At the head table you see a large figure of a man with a bald head standing roughly 5'8". He leans heavily on the table before him, looking down at a large map. He is wearing leather armour and chainmail. To his right rests a large cavalry hammer, and on his belt is a long sword. Standing to his left is a human female with long black hair and pale skin. She wears a purple-coloured dress, and around her neck is a beautifully crafted silver chain with a pendant of amethyst. She looks up as you approach and watches you with piercing green eyes, while the man scowls at you under bushy eyebrows and a beard that covers the lower half of his face, shot through with grey hairs.
Okay.
Good day to
So
you.
he's big and beefy, and she's bang tidy. Is that what we're saying?
If you want to put it that way.
It's layman's terms.
The man says, "How do? What can I do for you?" And as he
Well,
says that, make a perception test, everybody.
Everybody.
Perception test.
Yeah.
Skills.
Right.
Oh, there's
Standing success, impressive failure, standing success, impressive failure. We all failed apart from Trixie
And Dwemlock.
and Dwemlock.
Or Dri-
I would argue mine would be 10 better because I probably would be wearing the coif inside with company.
Oh no, you wouldn't. Would
I'll
you?
take it off now, but it's only 10 and that's really not going to
You
make
still, it's a still
that
fail.
much difference.
But Dwemlock and Trixie, you would notice the hint of a very nasty looking scar across his throat. What brings you here? And
Well,
by the way, welcome to Fort Oberstrye.
thank you for the welcome. We've been sent here by a Witchfinder General of Null. You see, we've got a small problem with, I believe, vampires. Might be trying to kill us. We think they're located near here. Been told that you might be the people to talk to about this.
He turns and looks at the woman that's down to his right, and he says, "Gone are the days when people would start with their names as an introduction rather than what they want. My name is Cardon Drox. I am the leader of this chapter here at the moment.
Apologies,
This here
Rocco.
is Louise Spelger." And she just gives you a nod. "Evening, gentlemen." "She's travelling here. Wants to stay the winter." "I have a tongue, my commander." "Sorry, I forget. So, I ask again, what are your names?"
Apologies,
Rock-
I'm not Gronkyson.
Rocco von Braun.
Nicholas Arsch. Arsch? Don't even have to say my own last name.
And we also have with us Trixie, Keen, and Grimold Chubb.
My name is Leopold Thunderbolt.
I just stare at him.
Leopold Thunderbolt.
"Pleased to meet you all. So, you say you're from the Witchfinder General. I've heard of him, but he hasn't got a lot of sway here. So, what is it you want?"
Well, simply put, we're going to be heading into Sylvania with the intent that we take out, or at least look into, a particular gentleman. I've forgotten the name of. Rob, please help me.
Roman von Carstein.
Roman von Carstein, thank you.
"I see. Well, I don't know if you're aware or not, but we're not exactly at full strength here. I've lost a lot of men and women out patrolling the roads, keeping Stirling safe. The Order of the Silver Scythes deals mainly with undead, keeping the roads safe and the villages. But you want the Knights Raven, really, which are a bit further north." And Louise steps in. "But maybe we could be beneficial to each other." "Oh, no. I will not give you men to go on a wild goose chase after magic." "But surely, Commander, you've noticed the sickness that's ailing your people here in this keep. I believe that the swamps are being flooded with dire magic, and that I know the key of how to stop this. I don't care much for magic, and I don't think that you've got what it takes to be out there on your own. My men know this place like the back of their hand. I'm thinking more along these newcomers. They seem quite capable, if they're willing. It's up to
We are
them.
willing.
It's up to them if they want. But I can't supply any men to help you. I'm sorry. I'm waiting for reinforcements from Wurtbad. And I'm hoping they get here before the snows fall, along with the food that we need. We've taken a harvest, but it's not going to get us through the winter. We're going to be tightening our belts before the winter's end. So, if you've got anything to offer, I will gladly accept. There's a quartermaster's that I can sell you stuff, but I'm afraid it will be at a high price if you wish for anything. And most of the supplies are limited. I'm keeping the best for my men and women so they can stay safe on the road.
That's fair.
But if you can help us, then maybe I can spare some men to help get you to the Knight's Raven. But the choice is yours as always. I've got a job to do, and that is to keep the chapter here safe and make sure this fort doesn't fall into the hands of the undead again. I hope you understand, gentlemen, and I'm sorry.
That's fine by me, certainly. Well, what could we do for you around here that would let you spare some men so that we can take some people to the Knight's Raven with us?
Louise steps forward and... Oh, wrong one. I want this map. Louise steps forward and says, "Please, approach. I will show you the map." You see Knight Commander Cardon just look at her sideways and looks at you, and he says, "You don't have any magic users with you, do you?"
Magic?
No.
This
Good.
one can magically make booze.
Our last magic
That'll be
user
that
got
one.
shot in the face.
That's about right for all of them. Can't stand
Well,
them.
it was me who shot him.
I like you even more.
Well, his face did turn upside down.
And as you step forward, the Louise, she says, "This here is Fort Oberstrye," and she points to a mark on the map. And as you can see, we have some ancient druidic structures dotted around. I've done some scrying and some divination, and I've come to the conclusion that these points are focal points for dire magic, or dark magic, in layman's terms. I was proposing to the Knight Commander to send me with a patrol to go to these places and cleanse them, but he says he just has enough men to patrol the roads and the villages to keep the people safe and not to trek across country. I've told you, I've already lost enough. The summer campaign was terrible. We lost more than what we expected. The undead are relentless. They don't stop. I'm aware. And that's why I'm wintering here in Fort Oberstrye, Commander. You talk to the strangers. I've got people to sort out. Excuse me, gentlemen and ladies. He bows and picks up his cavalry hammer, puts it onto his shoulder, and walks off into the gloom of the keep, leaving you alone with Louise Spielger. He's a superstitious man, but his heart's in the right place. I believe that there is a necromancer at Koningstein Tower, and he is using these menhirs as a means to siphon dire magic to his place of power in the tower. and to fuel his undead, or her undead. I would like to employ you, gentlemen and ladies, to accompany me on a tour of these structures. It should only take us a few days to do and complete, but I am not sure what we'll find along the way. And I don't have a lot in the way of money to offer you. I have earned a little bit fighting for the Empire in some small, minor, noble border disputes. But the money I can give you is, and she's just give us a sec, or offer you, should I say? Why have I not put that in? Oh.
Anyone see that? Okay.
Yeah, I can see that, mate. Yeah.
Cool.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can give you all 10 gold each
Okay.
to accompany me to each of these menhirs, and then on to Conningstein Tower. If
She
you
coming
will.
with us? I'm in.
Oh yes, so you'll need me to cleanse the druid structures, and like I said, I'm not sure what we'll find. So when the ritual starts, you're going to have to make sure nothing intervenes. And once my duties here are finished, I could possibly aid you on yours in Sylvania.
Sounds like a fair plan to me.
No.
Yeah.
All the
fair.
merrier.
Rocco, you would notice that she is speaking in a very well-to-do accent, and
Okay.
she's holding herself tall, shoulders back, head high, a very noble stance.
I was gonna say I've got etiquette nobles, haven't I?
Yeah, so you would recognise that she's been schooled, if you like.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm all for it.
Okay.
I'm all for it. I
Is
think
it-
we should accompany this young lady.
All right. So. It's pretty late at the moment, and you've probably been on the road for a while. If you want, we can leave a day in 2 days' time.
Sounds good.
Whenever you're ready.
Whenever you're ready.
Okay, fine, thank you. Yes, I will. It'll take me a day to prepare some of the stuff that I need to do. So enjoy the jollies of this fort, although there's not much to be had. And the quartermaster does have some items for sale. And Cardron, he's stressful. He's don't mind him. He's under a lot of duress just recently. He's not usually this rude.
That's quite all right. We understand. Being posted here and fighting the horrors he has to fight is going to take its toll on even the strongest of men.
Indeed. And the fort, and she then goes into a little bit of history about the fort. If you're interested, she says, "Are you interested about the history of this fort?" Or
Turn on the charm and say yes.
she sits casually on the table, one foot still resting on the ground, but the other foot off the ground slightly, and she says, "Well, Fort Oberstrye was built quite a while back, actually. It was created during the time of the Great Vampire Wars, roughly in the year 2010 IC, when Vlad was defeated at the Siege of Altdorf in 2051. The Count of Stirland ordered the building of this castle to monitor and safeguard the western roads that lead to Sylvania. It took 23 years to build this fort, but it was worth it. For the castle, this place became a pinnacle of military architecture in the impoverished region that it now occupies. The outer walls can withstand rocks as well as cannonballs, and the moat blocks all passage, as you've probably seen, along with the drawbridge. It can accommodate up to around about 3,000 men, and it used to have a score of gun batteries on the battlements, but these have recently been stripped.
Why was that?
Oh, this was before 2088, when the Stirland coffers were emptied due to infighting, and the garrison numbered only around about 700 strong, and the cannons were taken to cities and taken off the outer wall. Conrad von Karstein attacked in 2094. The fort held on for no more than 2 hours.
Wow. What did he hit it with?
He didn't. That's just it. When the siege commenced, Conrad leaped over the moat and climbed the gatehouse in order to open the drawbridge to allow his army of ghosts and skeletal warriors to finally breach the castle's defences. Within moments the castle had fallen, and its inhabitants once rose and aided Conrad in his unholy crusade against the Imperials. Thankfully, Conrad was defeated at the Battle of Blackmoor. Fort Oberstrye was renovated, and the Count of Stirling installed a fresh garrison of troops despite huge sums of wealth that were removed from the coffers of his treasury. And, as if to ridicule his efforts, Manfred von Karstein took the fortress in one night, several centuries later. At sunset, before the attack, the vampire invoked a terrifying spell that called upon spectral spirits to rise and claim the lives of the garrisoning troops, and those few surviving having fled or surrendered before the first ray of sunshine had shone that next day. Since that moment, the fort has had several attempts to be recaptured and returned to imperial rule, but the priests of Moor were powerless to exorcise the spirits who rule, and every now and again the spirits would return and attack those that defile their sleep. Entire garrisons would have thrown themselves from the ramparts of the castle rather than spend another night of horror in these haunted rooms. And ever since that point, the locations remain a serious risk to any traveller that was passing by seeking shelter in a thunderstorm.
Okay. How long have you been here?
Oh, I just arrived probably 3 days ago.
Okay.
Volkmar the Grim, he finally lifted the curse on the fort by ordering Caslain to smash the metre-thick Sylvanian oak of the gate, which was blasted into splinters. Once inside the fort, the grand exorcism was undertaken, with the ghosts that Manfred had bound to the fortress shrieked and screamed until the intruders began to doubt their sanity. Yet Volkmar's self-belief was infectious. He strode through the fortress passageways and corridors, conquering like a king. The sheer intensity of his faith burned the writhing shadows from every corner, and blows from his blessed Warhammer banished those spirits foolish enough to emerge from the dripping walls. The tattered zealots that accompanied Volkmar were as mere candles next to his blazing bonfire of belief, but they had faith enough, for they scoured the broods of creeping degenerates from Oberstrye's cellars, their religious fervour and devotion driving them to fight as hard in the pitch-black vaults as if in the light of day. By the time morning had arrived, not a single evil soul dwelt within the fortress walls, and Oberstrye's centuries-old curse had been finally lifted. And then shortly after that, the Knights of the Order of the Seal of the Scythe installed themselves here to make sure it would not fall again into the hands of the undead. And that was about 7 years ago.
Well, I think we should all give her a round of applause for that. That's a great deal of information.
Someone take notes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I
Right, and on that bombshell,
like the history of this place.
I like it too. Right, where can we all get a drink?
Yes, pub. Sounds good, dear. I need more drink.
And as you say that, the servants start to walk in carrying various trays of food, and guards and knights start to pile into the hall. Cardon walks back up out of his office, comes over to you, and he says, "Well, we don't have much in the way of hospitality as in inns and taverns, but you're more than welcome to break bread with the rest of us here in the Grand Hall. Please,
Have they heard of us? Have they heard of us?
Good question.
Have they heard of us?
Good question. Let's just see. No,
It's only one have heard of me.
Cardon hasn't. Has Louise? Yeah, Louise has. She knows who you are. She has actually heard of the trial of Wigmar Hochberg and co. Yeah, because she's a mage and she'd have heard about it. And when you start mentioning your name, she's like, okay, but she's kept that quiet. But you do see a flicker of recognition in her eyes when you mentioned your names. So yeah, there is a little bit of notoriety or fame, depending which way you want to look at it, that's surrounding you at the moment in here.
Well, we've done good work, so I feel it's fame we should have.
Yep, then take it as fame. Cardon
I'll take it.
comes up and says, "I'm sorry we don't have an inn or a tavern, but you're more than welcome to break bread with the rest of us."
And it is gratefully appreciated. Thank you.
Indeed.
Louise, I hope you got your business sorted with these gentlemen and ladies. And yes, they have agreed to help and to enter Konigstein Tower. And with that, he just shoots you all a glance. You're crazy. That's what I can say. You're all bloody crazy. You're as crazy as this witch. And as he walks off to his table at the head of the this arrangement of tables, and Louise just sort of shrugs her shoulders and smiles, and she says, He's just having fun. I'm not crazy. Really, I'm not."
No crazier than us.
And she
We're like crazy.
She heads off to the head table as well. And she stops, turns, and she's, "You're more than welcome to join us at the head table, if you wish. Or you can fall in and eat with the rest of the knights if you wish."
I don't mind if I do join you.
Okay. And
Rocco's being Rocco, by the way.
Oh, okay, yeah. And she sits down, and the food trays of food are placed before you. You can see there's roast beef, roast pork, roast chicken. There's vegetables. There's roast potatoes. There's all sorts of stuff being laid out, along with various pitchers of ale and cider.
Yes. Straight on the cider.
Yes.
I was going to say, Grimold. Grimold's eyes light up from the other side of the room.
There is as much as you want to drink.
Oh, God.
Dangerous.
Oh, then he's unlikely to stop.
Because
No.
once a pitcher is empty, another one will come.
Oh, good God.
He'll drink till he's merry, and then
till
drink
he's
some
merry.
more. But yeah, he's going to take full.
So I'm going
advantage
to get into
of
conversation
all
with
the
Louise
festivities.
Spielger and find out where she's from and what she's about. I'm going to try and turn on the old charm.
All right.
Now, my etiquette nobles will obviously come into play here.
Yep.
Okay.
So yeah, she's there talking with Cardon, and you know that he does struggle to speak. He tends to swallow very hard after speaking for any length of time, and you can see there's a slight pain when he does.
Consume alcohol. Impressive success!
Awesome. Now roll willpower or cool to see if you can take another drink. Or you can fail it if you want. Automatic fail if you want. There we go. You take another swig. Consume alcohol test.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And you got the now you got the knights going chug 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 chug.
Chug, chug.
And Cardon says, "It seems like your men and mine, Rocco, are getting on. That's not nice to see."
Yeah. Well,
He takes a swig.
be good to good people.
Yeah. So where you from?
Altdorf.
Aye. So what do you folks do?
My parents were they were merchants in Altdorf. However, I was due to take over part of the family business, but I found a few things out that I could not reconcile, and so I decided to walk my own path.
I see. So you're for money then, yeah?
Sorry?
You're for money.
I'm from money. However, I don't find money to be the most important thing in life.
I'll drink to that. And he holds his tankard up to offer it to you as like a chink of the glasses, if you like.
Yeah, and I shall do exactly the same thing.
Clunk with
Clunk.
the pewter tankard, and he takes a swig.
I'll take a swig as well.
I don't think much to the nobility of the people around here. I'm from common stock. Worked my way up through the ranks.
You've done well. You've done very well.
Aye. It's been a hard slog, but I keep my men alive the best I can.
I can see that they follow you, and they serve you well.
Every one of them is a brother and sister to me, and I will treat them like family. So you're after Roman then, yeah?
I have been doing, and then I met this bunch of reprobates, and we decided to work together. And it's I have to say, it has been quite the experience.
He sort of frowns and he says, I said, over the din of his men going, chug, chug, chug. I said, you're after Roman von Karstein.
Oh, I thought you said it'd been Roman. Have I been roaming? I do apologise. Roman von Karstein, yes, we're after Roman von Karstein. We took down an associate of his in Nuln. What was her name?
It was... Ooh, where is she? Did I put her in my NPCs? Her name?
Beatrice.
Lisa Newmark.
That's it, Lisa Newmark. There
Oh,
we
that
go.
was it. Yes, we took down Lisa Newmark, and we found information that Roman von Karstein was behind the plot. So we're just following the tree up to make sure we get all the branches.
That's good to know. Yeah,
Are we trimming the tree?
maybe.
Trimming the bush.
Oh, you can always trim the bush.
Oh yes.
Maybe if the reinforcements come in time, I might be able to send some help. I've got a score to settle with Roman von Karstein.
We'll help you settle it.
Good. And he says that, he lifts up his beard and he says, he gave me a present when I was young. And he drops his beard again. And you see this huge
it's his
ragged
scar.
scar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he raided my farm when I was a boy. And he left me to die. Lisa,
Somebody else do some talking, please, because I appear to be the only one doing some talking right now. You guys need to start talking.
unless you want to
I'm
talk to
drunk.
Lisa. He's drunk.
And we're all drinking at the drinking down the table.
Getting absolutely
Yeah, we're at a
staggered.
different. We're at a different table. You went off to some.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
true.
Yeah, you went to the head
I'm on the
table.
top table. Yeah, I'm sat next to Louise. I'm trying to, yeah,
Right, smash.
do my thing. Yeah, smash.
Right,
Yeah, we're all drinking and eating at the lower table.
you say you're drinking, but I'm not seeing any consume alcohol tests.
Ah, yes, roll. Chug,
How do you
chug,
do a
chug.
consume alcohol test?
Open your
Under
character.
skills.
Yeah.
Yeah. Character sheet, yeah.
I mean, I wasn't drinking loads, but I will certainly take part in the consume alcohol test
Go for it.
if I have consume alcohol.
Yeah, it's a standard skill. Everyone should have it.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's a skill. Oh.
I mean, obviously, Dwemlock's a little bit off the clock at the minute and knows that he doesn't have anything to do tomorrow, so he is trying to keep up with Grimald because there's no way he's being out drunk by a human.
Here we go. Dwarf versus human.
He's not winning.
Oh, Nicholas can't hold his liquor.
He can't.
You notice that Louise, she's sort of mid-30s.
She's a bit older than me.
Stands about 5'2".
Tiny.
Yeah, and
I tower over her then because my character's like 6 foot plus.
yeah, and you notice also on her wrist, on her left wrist, is a purple tattoo of a swallow in flight.
Okay.
She has a Reiklander accent, and at the moment she is dressed in a purple skirts with a black bodice, and her silver chain is around her neck still, with the amethyst crystal set into a pendant.
Long dark hair, right?
With
And
long,
green eyes.
long black hair, green eyes. Yeah, think Eva Green. You know who Eva Green is?
I know who Eva Green is.
I am Googling Eva Green.
Yeah, just looking at Eva
I'm about to
Green.
do the same thing. Eva Green.
I feel like I've heard
Best-
of Eva Green, but I don't know who
Vesper
it is.
out of James Bond, first James Bond film, Casino Royale.
Hello. Yeah.
Hello,
For some reason, my
Eva.
keyboard's not working.
How are Eva? Oh, how are Eva? She's very nice.
She is
She's
very
nice.
nice, yes.
She make me do the sex way.
But yeah, think Eva Green along those lines. But that's what she's sort of looking like.
I could totally
What's
smash
she in? I feel like I've seen her before.
She has been in 300. She has been in Casino Royale. She also starred in a TV series called Arthur, based on King Arthur.
Sin City, Dumbo,
Yeah, she's been in a lot.
Kingdom of Heaven,
Yeah,
Golden
I
Compass.
think I know her. Yeah, I know her. She is familiar. Penny Dreadful, yeah, and then she did some other stuff. She's in. Yeah. I remember her from The Dreamers as well.
Oh, I was literally watching Penny Dreadful last night. That is her, yeah. Is it Ava then, if she's French?
I guess so. Yeah, Ava Green. Yeah. So what are you saying to her, Bo?
I'm asking her where she's from.
Oh, France.
Bretonia.
Nice.
She's,
Not Reiklander accent, so she's from.
she's from the Reichland, yeah. She says, I'm from Altdorf.
Oh, from Altdorf as well. Oh, of
Yeah,
course, right.
yeah.
Okay.
I grew up in Altdorf, and then when they discovered that I had a flair for magic, they decided to ship me off to one of the colleges.
Oh, how old were you when that happened?
8 years old.
That must have been quite scary.
Yeah, I've been written out of all of the wills as well. So I've not got any money to my name if my parents die. They go to my siblings. But
I know exactly how you feel.
apparently I was a great shame upon the family for being a wizard or a witch, as they called me. But I do well. You know, I've been hired by various nobles to fight in their armies. And I've had a exciting summer, should we say.
I'll drink to that. Clinks glasses.
Yeah, she clinks a wine glass and starts to she takes a sip. Drink, yep. She says, "I've been on the road all summer, and I've seen battles, small disputes as well between nobles. Even fought a goblin horde just outside Middenheim, and I spent some time with the dwarves at Carrick Cadrin as well. They don't like mages much.
No, they don't. They really don't.
No,
I personally think there's nothing wrong with mages. I quite like mages.
Well, it's a refreshing approach. And I've decided to winter here in Fort Oberstrye, and much to the displeasure of Cardon. And he just goes, "Ugh."
I think I'm going to lean over and whisper in her ear that I think he's warming to her.
I think so too. And he says, as long as you can keep the men spirits up and the walls clear of undead, I don't care. I've not seen her do any finger waggling yet, or do any fighting.
All in good time, my lord, all in good time.
Yeah, well. As a wizard of the Empire, I can't deny her stay here. But know this, springtime comes, you're going, right, Louise? If you wish me to, Cardon. I doubt I'll change my mind. We'll see. And she just sort of gives you a sly wink and a smile. I wish to master the art of Shaiish, which is the amethyst wind of magic. And part of my order is all about destroying the undead, where we can find them. And hence the reason I'm stopping here for the winter. And when I arrived here, I noticed that the people were looking sickly. And she looks at Cardon, and you know now, as you look closer at this, you can see the same features in Cardon as well. Sunken features, yellowish tinge to the whites of his eyes, and they're slightly bloodshot. Hello?
Hello, sorry.
Yeah. Sorry, it's just gone quiet, that was all.
Well, this lot are all rolling for drinking.
Yeah, they're all getting drunk.
They're all getting absolutely shit-faced. And I think, is Dwemlock winning? That's the question. Is Dwemlock winning?
I'm busy calculating our successes and failures. Give me a moment.
Yeah, sorry, I haven't done mine.
Brilliant.
Here's another one. That'll do.
Thank you, thank you.
An 8 out of 52.
I'm not very good at drinking.
I just want
That's okay, you'll get better.
I'm just going to be interested. Hang on a moment.
How many should I have done already?
Depends if
Done
you're
2.
trying to keep up with the dwarf or not.
I'll try and keep up with the dwarf. Am I
Nicholas
missing
is going
one?
to try and keep up with everybody then.
It's not happening.
Let me know if I owe you another one and I'll throw it in there.
Yeah, I think it was. I think they rolled 3, didn't they?
Okay, I'll throw another one in there. 39, so successes all round for me.
Oh,
Wow.
marginal.
Pretty good. +5, +2.
Nicholas is going to have a hangover tomorrow.
And I know,
+1. Nice.
I know you both wanted to be off at 10, yeah?
I'm all right at the moment. Carry on.
Oh, okay.
I'm carry on.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm carry on.
Okay. Alrighty. So is there anything else you wish to speak with Louise about?
No, I'm just going to pass the carry on, just passing the time, talking to her, small talk,
Yeah.
using
okay.
the old charm techniques, get on a good side. I'm going to put it, we're kind of a little bit kindred. We've both been kicked out by our families. Her for being weird, me for telling the truth or discovering the truth and refusing to be a part of it. Having principles. I got kicked out for having principles.
She says, so what did you discover about your family?
A story for another time,
Oh,
but I
very
will
well.
tell you.
Okay.
We're going to be spending some time together. I will tell you the story.
I understand. I'm sorry. We just met, and forgive me.
I also need to write it first.
And what about the people you travel with? They seem like a very colourful bunch.
Well, they are indeed. Dwemlock is one of the finest lawyers I've ever met. Also, the only lawyer I've ever seen taken down a rat ogre using his bare hands.
Wow.
He can also talk a vampire into stupefaction just using the gift of the gab.
That's
You should really
impressive.
you should really strike up a conversation with him one day. He will literally blow your socks off.
Okay, and what of the sheepish-looking gentleman? And she points at Keen.
Keen has been a servant to the Graven of Nuln. It is Nuln, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, to the Graven of Nuln, and has rendered loyal service to her, and is also rather handy in a fight. He has been stoic. He can carry a great deal of kit, and is an all-round lovely chap.
I see. That's interesting. Oh, okay. And what of...
It was actually Keen who killed the vampire one that you said her name that I keep forgetting.
oh, yeah, Louise...
Lisa
Newmark.
Lisa Newmark, yeah. It was Keen who actually killed that vampire. So
I
you know,
see.
props to Keen. Yay, Keen. The insane-looking lady over there is Trixie. I can't confess I don't know too much about her, but she is very keen to get involved in what we're doing, and she was a great help when we took out the... was it a Skaven nest we took out? No, it was the vampire nest and the Skaven nest. Wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, not the Skaven nest, the vampire nest. When we took out the vampire nest, and she expressed a wish to come with us, and so she did. Who else have we got? Niklas is our newest addition. Niklas is
He looks
a
rather young.
He is, but he is he's a good guy. He the fight in Nuln, one of the watch towers on the south bank had become under the sway of the vampire cult and was actually working with them. And when the fighting broke out, the entirety of the watch force sided with the vampires, with the exception of Niklas and a group of his friends who fought against them, even though he was part of that watch team, and he managed to fight his way clear and help defeat them. So
Yeah, he did.
yes, a young lad, but certainly a hardy fellow.
He's got spirit.
He
Interesting.
has
And
indeed.
What of the old gentleman that continually smells of alcohol?
Grimold.
Yeah,
Yes.
that one with the beard and this patch.
With Grimold, what you see is indeed what you get. However,
Right.
lovely man, smells a bit. Don't let him near your favourite tipple because you will never see it again. And but yeah, he helped us. He guided us through the catacombs and was played a large part in the defeat of the vampire and wanted to come with us. And I don't think any of us had the heart to say no. However, our wine stores aboard our barge have been seriously depleted ever since. He swears blind he knows nothing about it. I feel he is lying.
Well, there's plenty of booze to go around in this place.
Yes, and we feel he may be comatose fairly soon.
Yes, indeed.
So Trixie, God almighty, all I'm hearing is the rolls and
Again,
She's not doing well, man. She's not doing well.
Trixie's like, I am gets hold of Dwemlock. I am our best mate, you are.
Yeah, hello. Okay, and she's Trixie. I know that Adam would roll for this, but
He would roll to try and steal something.
yeah, I'd like Trixie to make a perception roll, please.
She is pissed right now. Like, she is currently on a total
this
of
would-
minus 12.
Right, well, this will be the first roll of the night before she got pissed.
Good point. Good point.
No, she didn't see
Or
it.
maybe
Okay.
after.
Yep. And now one for after. Now she's pissed. Yep. Oh,
Yep.
fair enough. Not seen it yet. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So she's like, I see. Very impressive. You. Seems like you're all very capable of being handy in a fight if need be.
Well, we will look after you.
That is good to know, as I don't know what we will face. But know that they probably will be guarded with something.
Well, we shall then smash that something out of the way.
Okay, and if you want to roll a gossip test, Rocco?
Gossip?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure it's gossip?
Yep, gossip.
Do I get any modifiers?
Oh no, you got etiquette noble, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, do that then.
What's that? No, I can't roll on that. It's etiquette noble is anything involving fellowship. So that's gossip, charm,
Yeah, it'd be gossip.
bribery.
Then. Oh, you got? Is there a charm thing? Oh, yeah.
There's a charm. I've got charm.
Yeah, yeah. All right, then charm then. Roll charm.
So charm. Do I get any bonuses to that, or
Only if you succeed, because of your etiquette.
okay? Please succeed.
Ooh.
She.
Would Rocco use a fortune point?
Yeah, is it worth a fortune point? I was hoping that. See, the thing is that the talent itself. Where are we? Etiquette nobles. If you do not have the talent, those with it will note your discomfort. Okay, you can blend in socially with the chosen group so long as you are dressed and acting appropriately. Well, I've got my courtly garb that I can wear. Examples, social groups, this talent are criminals, cultists, guilders, nobles, scholars, servants, and soldiers. If you do not have the talent, then those with it will notice your discomfort in another manner. This is primarily a matter for role-playing, but it may confer a bonus to fellowship tests at the GM's discretion.
Yeah. No, unfortunately, with that role, no. She's after a long conversation and small talk, she bids you good night, and she bids Cardon good night, and then retires for the evening, leaving you with Cardon. As you look now closer, you see that he's in his late 40s, and he weighs roughly around about 13 stone. His eyes are coloured brown, and he stands about 5'8". And we go over to the others that are drinking heavily. Are you just drinking and just joking and laughing with the men?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. You all go back after a long drinking session and a good hearty meal. You're all very, very warm and happy, and you all retire to your bunks or your beds for the
I have a
night.
feeling we probably carried Nicholas and Trixie.
Yeah.
Yes.
Both of them in a wheelbarrow.
Nicholas
In
is just
Grimmel's wheelbarrow.
half asleep singing.
Yeah, bastards.
I love you. I love you. I love you.
You're my
more.
new best friend, you
You're
are.
my bestest friend.
We're adventurer friends.
Okay. Just give me one moment.
That would be me if I was drunk.
Yeah, Trixie ended that on a -12. That was impressive.
Jesus.
I'm not done with Louise Spiegel. Not yet. Not by a long shot.
Easy,
Well,
Tiger.
we could have a while with her.
Okay, give me one moment. I'm looking for something.
Remember, no means no.
It does until it means yes.
Have you seen the video about a cup of tea?
No.
What? You haven't seen a cup of tea? Cup of tea and consent.
No.
Oh, you need to
I
watch
have
the
seen
video.
it. It's pretty good.
Oh, where's
You need to watch it.
Yeah, well,
because I need this, I think. You guys will probably recognise this.
Oh, motherfucker! This cat is annoying. Right, I need to go and get some food. Cat, fuck off. Get off me. You're destroying my body.
Just if everyone wants to go and grab a drink or go to the loo while I set this scene up.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, sounds good.
and I will be with you in a moment.
Okie dokie. I
No
will
problems.
go get some more water.
Okay, that's that.
Oh, I can see myself head back. Still over encumbered. Well, I'm
Yep. I'm here.
Yeah. Why does it say I'm still over encumbered? Even though we just made stuff go away. Ooh. Temporary effects. Encumbered. Strange. Oh, okay. I was sorted. Where's my mouse gone? Shit. No. We'll have robes and pretend they're coats.
Do I still have a coat? That's a good point. I don't have a coat. I refreshed and the coat disappeared. I think I tried to delete it, then I refreshed and it seems to have gone. I'm back. Oh god. Odds. I can see him. Seems to be frozen in place, ignoring us.
Someone use pussy out.
I was waiting for someone to say.
There we go.
Fucking animal.
It's a smooth looking.
She's a lovely pussycat, but she's fucking annoying. That's why I put the hoodie on. It's not because I'm cold. It's because the cat keeps tearing my stomach to shreds through my t-shirt. I'm in ya. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh no. Hmm. 11 wounds. Okay, that's a lot. Do I have enough time to shout?
Back. Sorry about that, guys. Just making the coffee.
That's okay, I'm dying.
Oh dear, how'd you die?
I'm going to make the smart move and back away to the door and just start shouting, "Help! Help!" Oh, right, he's like a square away from me. I assumed he was on the other side of the room. In which case, yeah, I'm going to try and sort of kick him away while I roll away and shout for help. Okie dokie. Melee basic. Gonna re-roll that. Or I can use a fortune point to make that a 45, right? Okay, that's what I've done then. Yeah, I'll be in the corridor and I'll just sort of kick open this door here. Yep. Well, I've kicked that guy out of the way. I've kicked 2 doors open, and I'm sort of leaning against Trixie's door, not knowing whose door is whose. Okay, would I get a attack of opportunity as they go past me? Is that a thing? I take it I don't have my axe. I'm just melee basic. It'd be a punch.
And it was a success.
Oh, right, yeah. Unarmed attack. Yeah, I'm with that. Well, okay.
Hmm.
I will. Is it my turn now? I'll fumble back into my room and just sort of desperately grab for my bag and try and whip out a healing draft. How do I use that?
Drink it.
Okay.
Oh, God.
I was very loud when I shouted that.
Very hard. You're difficult, hard, and very hard.
Perception.
Oh, I just realised I'm Trixie.
Damn it.
Very hard. Roll. No, I am sleeping soundly. She's teetotal, apparently.
Nicholas, it's on you.
Yep. Come in.
Oh, wow.
No.
Nicholas is sound asleep.
Please don't get her pregnant. Anyone else really Discord?
Uh,
I'm up. Okay. Da. So yeah, gonna drink that healing draft. How do I do that? Let me. Okay, so that's 4. Okay, that's something. And then I'm just sort of going to charge over to Trixie's door and kick that open. Oh. And can I then... How do I get down this corridor?
Why was it discerned that I was drunk, by the way? I succeeded very well on my drinking test.
He really did. He won.
Okay.
He drank as much alcohol as the rest of us and was absolutely fine.
Beginner's luck.
Okay, I'm gonna. Well, I'll get to turn order at some point. And somewhere near the front because that's generally where I end up. This isn't D&D. Oh wow, I'm not at the front. Jesus, what happened? Everyone's after me now. Oh no, I'll miss the turn. That's fine. I was kind of partially asleep. That's fine.
I was trying to go down toward Rocco's door, but I'm not allowed that way. Okay, there we go. Yep. I'm just going to be shouting the whole time while bleeding profusely.
Hmm.
I'm still Trixie, and I should have gotten used to this by now. Very easy. Okay.
Should still, I think, end up going before.
Oh, hang on. Do I need to put into combat mode?
Yeah, I'll be next because Rocco's the front and Trixie's after, so that's fine. Makes sense. Yep. So I'll get up. First thing I will do. Do I get from the sounds that it's combat or something to that effect?
Okay.
Okay, well I'm gonna take. How long does it take to get? I'm assuming that I wouldn't be in full gear. Alright, so how long would it take me to put something on? I mean, I could have my leather leggings on, right? That's not so bad. And a leather jacket wouldn't be too bad. Yeah. Okay, so the mail coat would be off at this point. I've got it as encumbrance, but I wouldn't be carrying it, so I guess but it's not encumbering me because I've got such stupidly high carry capacity. So I won't worry about taking it off myself. Okay, so I've got my leggings on, and my leather jacket on, and that's what I'll do quickly. Can I get any movement still? And I can grab my weapon and shield on the way out near the door? Okay, so I will do all of that and start coming out. Where's the door? Is this the door here? It is, yeah. What's the square worth? Do we know? Square's worth a yard, and I'm allowed how many yards? I'm allowed 12 yards walking and 24 yards running. So what do we normally go by? It's the run speed, right? So 24 yards. Okay, so it's 1 yard per square. Jesus. So 12 squares. 1, 2. I don't know where I'm going. Can I roll to see if I get any gauge which direction? Okay. Because the map isn't showing me, which is good because it shouldn't. Intuition. Where are you hiding? Here you are. Oh, there's intuition. Okay, yeah. Okay. Do I know where people went to sleep last night? Who do I know to be in this area here? Okay, so I hear sound there, but I don't know what it is. I'll make note of it in my mind, but I will go down towards helping friends. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, I'll try and go through. 10. Oh, is there more rooms? So which room was I looking in? Was it down here? I can see the Wemlock. Okay, so I'm going to go down to him. I think I can do all of that in this movement. Oh, I didn't mean to close that. So I'll go down to him, or not, apparently.
Just drag and drop yourself.
I was colliding with walls and stuff. Okay, so I'm there, and I've already used my actions to get dressed, at least to the degree that I am. So that's me, I guess.
I am still tricked. I imagine she would probably pick up a dagger and just sort of come out, see people tending to unlock that way, and just sort of keep an eye out this way. Maybe just sort of stand here, but don't close the door. Don't close, please, please.
I know, right?
I guess Trixie'd stand there, just sort of keep watch for a moment. Okay. Oh. Okay. I guess she'll just sort of keep watching. Who's that out there? Yeah.
Well, Nick's going to wake up. He's not going to be in, obviously. He's be sleeping in his pajamas, so he's just going to go towards the door so I can poke his head outside and just figure out what the fuck's going on. He's very hot. He's still half cut as well. Yeah, he's probably still pissed. So he's like, "Oh, we're there drinking again." Awesome. He's going to just have a look around and see what's going on.
Absolutely. Uh-huh. Right. Deep sleep.
Hmm. Right, what's going on here? I don't know what's going on. I can't get through my bedroom door because there's a dwarf in the way.
I'm bleeding profusely all over everything.
Right, I'm going to apply first aid.
Probably just sort of slurring my words at this point, not really making a lot of sense.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to heal him and stop the flow of blood. Okay? Please work. Yes!
Ooh.
I need to get rid of a bandage for that.
We had a lot though, so that's okay.
I've got 19 left.
Oh, me. Yeah, I think you're right. Well, obviously, I think you're right. It benefits me, you know.
Yeah, even if you're wrong, you're right.
Yeah. I think it is the number of success levels. Maybe plus intelligence or something.
It's success levels and something else. I can't remember. Oh, so 3, so plus 4, and my intelligence is 30, so that's plus 3, so 7.
Okay. Somehow, some way, I'm back to full.
Nice.
Right, sort of taking a moment, realizing I actually now feel somehow okay after Rocco has wrapped a bandage around my neck and I've drank some healing draft. I'm just sort of gonna go, fucking bitches this way. I'm just sort of stumble out this way. See Trixie pointing. And I will shout at the top of my voice, trying to alert everybody in the castle. Stop that woman! Okay.
Yeah, we don't have that information apparently. So that's something.
Yeah.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
It's a shape.
It's a shape.
Stop that shape.
I'm making a quick while you guys are doing your turns, okay?
Okay.
It's-
Yeah, I'm going to use my action to try and alert everybody I can in the keep.
Okay. Yep.
Grimald, great.
Remember, this is practically a new character.
Yep. I will. So the dwarf is no longer at my feet, so I guess that's a good thing. I will go back this way. I'm assuming I can go back this way a bit. So everybody here, nobody's doing anything here. There's no. What's going on here?
Trixie's pointing, Drumlock shouting, and also pointing.
And Nicholas has just woken up.
And I was where? In one of these rooms, wasn't I? Somewhere? Okay, so if we don't know exactly what's going on, I'm going to rush back to my room if we don't know where this person is, quickly. Okay, well, I'm still doing it all the same. I'm going to grab my coat and start putting that on too. I'm going to make sure that if we're going to be doing a thing, that we're doing a thing right. So that's another action used for that sort of thing. Am I okay to put it on, or will it be another turn to get it on properly? I mean, it's a Mal coat. I'm not sure how that goes. A couple of minutes. Oh. Coat part kind of got me thinking it might be quick. Yeah.
Wow.
Probably not worth putting it on. Probably not worth doing it then.
Skyrim makes it look so simple, doesn't it?
Yeah, I know, right? Just walking along, all of a sudden, full metal armor.
Oh,
I
Yeah,
think.
plate. Yeah, plate. I would understand. It's just that when it was called a male coat, it just threw me because I'm not that well kind of versed with it.
Thinking.
Right, right. I see. Okay, well, I've got my leggings on at the moment, leather leggings. Um, yeah, okay, I'll leave the male coat. I'll just go somewhere in that direction if that's okay. Oh, out the door. So up this way somewhere, yeah? Is this where they've pointed? This is where I heard the sounds, yeah, so I think I'll go through that door if that's possible. Apparently not. I'm gonna say here's probably where my movement takes me, so I'm not sure entirely. I didn't measure.
Um, Trixie would probably run back into her room and pick up her crossbow and a bolt, or a couple of bolts, and try to get back. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Yeah, and then she's going to try and knock a crossbow bolt. But obviously, I guess her action was picking things out of her bag.
Nicholas is gonna. So I can see the run out a window, can't I? Just window. Right. But does Nicholas know where they escaped? Do we know? Right. Okay. I suppose we're just gonna have to move in for a better view. So I can't see anything. Oh, there we go. I would stand next to Trixie, not but on top of Trixie. Oh, I'm gonna joke. How tall's the window? Are we on the ground floor? Oh, oh, oh dear. Um, I'm just gonna. How far is 2 floors up? 20 feet? 18 feet? 100 feet? I ain't, I ain't jumping out. I ain't jumping out that window then. Um, right. Okay. Oh, they're gonna jump onto the landing then. Yay! And chase after it. Why did we go outside? There we go. Oh, right. So I'm gonna run out into the land. So that's 20 yards, isn't it? So how many? That's 1, 2. Yeah, I'm gonna run to there. I'm coming for you. Okay. Yep.
Hello. I've no idea what's going on, so I'm going to step out of the doorway Where is everybody? I'm going to run to there. I can't. Thank you. Right, well, I can't really see what's going on, so... And I think I've run out of movement.
Believe.
No. He's in the deepest sleep of his life.
Oh, God almighty.
Okay, so can I run 12 and then still do something? Is that how this works? Okay, I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. Gets me to there. And I will start bellowing at the top of my lungs. Did I? Oh, were they all double on here? Right, okay. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I should go here. There. Actually, no, there we go. That's where I get. I don't actually want to run the full distance if I can. I still want to do something. I would like to bellow at him, her, the shape, as loud as I can about the rules of breaking and entering. And I'm going to attempt to blather. I'm not sure if I can do that, but I'm going to try. Oh, more gossip. I think this game's score for me anyway. Yeah, charm. Okay, so that's still a success. Oh. God damn it. First time Blather's failed me. Wait, one sec. Just need to double check. Because I've got more levels in Blather now. I just need to double check that it doesn't add extra things. I'll post it in there. I don't think I get bonuses to the initial. I don't think so, no. Okay, never mind. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Keen.
So, yeah, mic off. But yeah. Okay, so I will be going through this door, I guess. So 1, 2. Okay, I look to Dwemlock. What's happening?
Fucking bastard cunt bitch just fucking tried to slit my throat in my sleep.
Whoa,
Lots of swearing.
where is she?
I just sort of still half running, half stumbling, pointing over. Oh, no, don't do that. Don't, please. Stay still, you bastard. I'll point over in this sort of direction because that's where I saw her running.
Okay, so 1, 2. As I say, it's 2 feet per thing. I've got 24, so 12 spaces. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is there a way into here anyway? Yeah, that would be great. 7. 9, 10. I'll open door. Is that person? Oh. You're fucking right, shit. And then I go to attack it. I don't know if I got any turn action for that, but that's what I'm going to be doing this turn. Well, I've done X amount of squares, like 11 squares, so 22 feet. Yeah. Yeah, I can go pretty far. Oh, 24 yards even, yeah, 24 yards, so, yeah. So I've gone 22 yards, I think, from what I was calculating. What does it say? What did you work out? 20. I got 24 total. 24 walk running, yeah. No. Nope. Movement 6, walk 12, run 24. Yeah, this shouldn't be 5. I don't know why it would be 5. Have you need to reset? Am I encumbered on yours still? Because that's been taken off due to.
Oh, yeah.
You need to take that off because that was false. You need to reset and then it will let you take it off. Okay, so I'll attack. I'm not even going to ask. Someone's covered in blood. I'm not even. Yep. Skills. So I'm going to double click with the right button. Yep. And then go to combat, and then go to hand weapon, and then roll.
Oh,
Critical. Very nice.
Sure. Torn fire. What's the 74? That's just what it is. Torn fire. Okay.
I did a torn thigh earlier.
oh yeah.
So 3 wounds. That's good. You get test against prone. Oh, why not? Why not prone? Oh, you just tested it. Cool. Yeah. I will do that. Can you right click, left click this thing? No, that would be so much better. Cool.
Oh, every time I forget that I'm Trixie. Running up this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How far can Trixie move? 8. 1, 2 more. And she'll probably bang real hard on Grimold's door as she goes past it.
Yeah.
Come on, Grimold.
Okay.
Yay! 9 success levels. You catapult out of bed and land on your face.
Good job. I'm trying to sleep.
Getting the turn order says he can grumble on his turn. If nothing else.
Um, yeah, where am I? There I am. Get me in there. Yep, got it. I'm in.
Yeah, Nicholas.
Yeah. Unfortunately for the rest of the world, Grimald sleeps naked. But he's going to cup his tackle and open the door ever so slightly and have a look outside.
Trixie kicked the door open.
Oh. And which way is the door? Is this the door here? Oh, it's open. He'll probably look down at himself and just go, "Not again. 1 minute." And go and find some clothes and probably spend most of this turn getting dressed.
Oh, sorry, is it my go? Oh, right, okay.
No, but very soon.
Just getting the phone charged from upstairs. Do apologise about this, lads. My girlfriend's dad's been taken into hospital, so we're just wondering what's going on.
Yeah, you're a good man.
We keep that amongst ourselves, though, eh?
Yes.
Yeah. Anybody listening? Just, yep. That is a secret. Don't mention nothing.
Yep.
I will do. I don't have to click to
think
to target you.
Yeah, your rolls are hidden, Rob. Not sure if that's on purpose. I think your rolls are hidden at the minute. Not sure if that's on purpose.
Yeah, so I need to do a thing. I need to do a skill test. So I can do a dodge, can't I? So I'm going to do a dodge. Do the dodge. See how that goes.
Ooh.
How did I win by one? By one? How fucking good was their hit? By one. Jesus. By one.
I heard that. One. I won by one.
Yeah, I got a +8 on my roll. and I only won by
An amazing roll, and he got 7 success levels.
one. Yeah, I'll take it though. Some serious damage by the sounds of it.
Right, where is this guy, and what can I do to him? Which area? Hang on. Oh, so up there. Right. Well, I think what distance have I got? I'm going to run. Well, 16 yards only puts me there, so is that it? Am I in the right place? Oh, fucking hell! You didn't say that, did you? Right. Okay. So I'm going to go to that door, which is I don't know how much, and then so I've got another 8 yards. Okay, so I'm going to do that. Door. Right, so what is that? What am I looking at? Okay. Okay, well, I can't do anything else because I'm still running, so. Okay, I'll try that. I can push myself further with athletics, can I? Okay. Okay, I'll try athletics. Meh, failed. Never mind.
Hello. I guess I will continue my charge forward. I still have 12 yards, which is 6 squares, right? 1, squeeze between the two of them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't really see much. I will try and push myself just that little bit further with my terrible athletics. Nope.
Yeah. I will take a swing at him. Combat and oh yeah, what have I got not on right now? I've got one of these things not on. Leather jacket, leather leggings, leather leggings. Okay, yeah. So it has got something taken off somewhere. I'm not sure where it is yet. Helmet's not on. And I think my other ratings are lower because I haven't got the leather coat on. Yeah. So yeah, hand to weapon. And go. $13 to the head is never good. Cool. What would happen if I put my Malquape on?
Yeah, sorry, stepped away from the desk for a moment. I have
Put
returned.
my microphone on.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
that adds loads of armor. Yes, I'm missing tons of armor.
I imagine Trixie would eye up the naked Grimold for just a moment, because Trixie. And then leave.
Fair.
3, 4, thank you. 6, 7. Actually, it's probably just try and get over here and then see what's through here. as far as you can move. Okay. Yes. Actually, try and push yourself a little bit further, because why the hell not? Skills, athletics. Oh, okay. Boing boing.
Hey, I'm going to go as far as I can. 1, 2, 3. I'll go around. 4, 5, 6. Is that a window there? Okay. Well, can I try? I've obviously done my movement. Can I do athletics to try and get through it? That's right. No. Oh. Okay.
No, he's got dressed now. Is this the door? He's going to come out. Let's start to have a look. Ah, he's confused. He's disorientated. He's going to head back up this way. How far can he go? I mean, yeah, I went that way, so yes, fair enough. He's going to shout though. He's going to shout. He's just going to say, "Where's everyone?" Yeah. Okay.
Hi. So, I am here. I'm going to go. Oh, sorry, wrong one. So, where's the door that leads to this area here where we think there's fighting? There. Is that a door?
That's a very easy door.
Oh, okay, right, okay. Hang on a second, I got this. Right, so that's 8 yards. If you can move us through us, I'd be grateful. Thank you. Right, so
I thought the blocks were 2 yards each.
so where is this clown? Yeah, okay. I've got no idea where I am or what I'm looking at. Okay. I can't do anything else. I've run unless I pass an athletics test. Hang on. Yay! How far can I get? That's...
I do
Okay.
like the athletics text thing. Like an extra little bit. It's pretty cool.
Right, well, my character's going to go there. And can I open that door? Was it locked? Okay.
Hmm.
Oh, God. I'll kick it open. What do I need? Strength test? Oh, God, it's only 40.
No.
Hey! Right, okay. Okay. I've no idea where this guy's gone, so...
Uh, 1, 2, through the door. Window. Door window. You pop me there, Rob. Jacob. And I'll just sort of get Reed there and just go, Keen, which way?
There was something in here. It seems to have gone. I did hit it, but
Okay.
That. 5, 6.
I don't know who's fighting this guy. Who's fighting... Right, okay. Which way did he go, Keen?
so he went this way.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
I'm going to try and push myself just that little bit further.
We're still in turn order, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, I get an extra. Okay, I moved as far as I could. I don't have any action left, or do I? Alright, I'll just point and shout, "This way!"
How does moving work in this game? The athletics check, is that your action to do that extra little bit of movement?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so I will go in, because this is where I'm assuming... Well, I'll try and go in, but get told I can't.
If you move to the left, you're allowed. Oh, right, sorry.
Okay. So, I'm now, what, 12 squares, is that right? 12 squares? 1, 2... 3... 4... What's this here? 4... 5... 6... 7... Yeah. 7... 8... And then I'll attack again.
Okay, that's it.
Keen carry us.
Combat with the plus. Oh wow! Oh, can I hang on? Can I use a thingy to do better than that? It's fortune's the ones that come back, yeah. Yeah, I will do that. Can I just? And the fortunes are the one that come back, yeah. And I will do that then. I'll use a fortune to reverse the roll. If that's something I can do, I will do that. +9, I believe. Let me just check.
$15. Fuck me.
Ooh.
To the head, no less. God damn it. That head must not be looking. Doesn't.
Hey!
Mark just walks up and kicks the body.
I hope this is the thing that attacks you. Is this it?
I mean, it was dark, but I'm pretty sure that... I remember the dagger.
Killed some random noble lady.
I doubt it.
Can I... We know that there's talk of vampires, right? Can I check the mouth to see if there's anything like fang-like in here? I mean, I'm checking to see if there's fangs. I'd have to be pretty blind.
I mean, it could be you just roll a failure and you determine that her normal ass canines are vampire teeth.
Medicine. I don't even know if I have medicine. Intelligence probably better. And intelligence clarifies which one again?
Int.
INT. Okay. Apparently, I'm rolling it against her. That does not make me feel any better. Who did I kill? Cool. Okay. I point the tattoo out to Dwemlock, since with that roll I imagine I know nothing.
I'll take a close inspection, see if I know anything about it. I imagine I probably don't, but you never know. I have law, and law theology. Well,
Hmm.
+3. That's the first time I've ever rolled my class skill as a lawyer. That's alright. First time I ever roll my lawyer skill is after I turn into an investigator. Seems fake.
Hey.
Rob, just to let you know, I'm going to have to disappear fairly soon.
Yeah, same.
That's damn weird. Valentino's back in Nuln followed us all the way here to try and kill me. I write that down in my note. I'll kick the body one more time for good measure.
Yay.
Roll. Yeah.
So that puts me on 765.
Yep, I shall do that now, so I don't forget for next session.
Yep. I would refresh
you.
my wounds, but Rocco managed to heal me back to full. So,
Yay!
yay!
Good like that.
Well, probably shouldn't refresh wounds just yet, in case we are, because we're still maybe in the ship.
True. We never know. We could hear another random scream in the middle of the night.
Could hear.
Let's hope not. Just 1 night we'll do.
I'm looking forward to the court case where I get done for killing whoever this is. There's any questions first.
Do you know any good lawyers?
Oh dear. Would you be able to act as lawyer as a witness?
Imagine so. Even
No,
though
I
it's-
mean, would Dwem not be able to act as my lawyer since he's a witness?
and the
Also, in my favour.
I guess you could say Dwemlock's kind of biased in this case as well. Considering they tried to kill him about 30 seconds before.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry. Did we get a measure of points? Or did I miss that, or was I
Experience.
80.
80? I did miss it. So total is what I need to increase by 80.
When can we spend it? Right. What about the
That
main?
makes sense. Does that make sense to everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand
So
what you mean.
if you're doing, like, so for example, I think this works for characteristics as well. So say for example, I used fencing tonight. I used melee fencing. I could increase that skill because I used that tonight. Likewise, I could increase weapon skill because I used an etiquette or stuff like that. I did that. No, etiquette's a talent. I can't do that. Yeah, fellowship. I can increase athletics. I've used that twice tonight, so I can increase points in that. However, only if it's in your career, exactly, and also if you've used it. So I used weapon skill tonight, so I could increase that, but I didn't use ballistic skill, so I wouldn't be able to increase that because I didn't shoot anybody.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I can increase my weapon skill now, sort of thing.
Yeah, if you want to put points it, or if you've got what is it
Oh, I
you've got?
didn't hit
Is it melee? Is it melee basic that you use, or did you use something else?
I use basic.
Yeah, so you could put points in melee basic or weapon skill, or both.
Okay, I just put some in melee basic.
So I could put it in athletics.
Yeah, if you wanted to, you could put it in athletics, or we used yeah, if it is
It's got a
athletics,
little tick next to it.
you can do that.
It's
Yeah, if
got
it's
a
got a
tick
plus sign,
or
if it's got a plus sign,
sign.
yeah, plus sign or a tick. All the tick means is that you've done enough points in that for you to advance to your next career.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've advanced my agility because I did the most sprinting I've ever done.
Yeah.
I just advanced my weapon basic because why not?
Yeah.
Agility is, yeah. Investigators have initiative, agility, and intelligence.
Wow.
So, yeah, for the first time ever, I have to use agility. It's not my best skill. In fact, it's actually my worst.
Did I hit anyone?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, we'll see for next time then.
Right, I need to go and do what Grimwald does, and that's sleep a lot.
Yeah.
So
Let's do.
I shall see you all later. I'm going to go because I need to clean my teeth and
Okay.
go to bed. So,
catch you in a bit.
Any additional
okay.
drinking for you?